Hide the planet! Hide the planet!
Hey there, HackerFrogs. It's me, the Shy Hat, and we're here to do some cybersecurity streaming. All right, so hopefully you can hear me. I just need to check that the headset seems to be working right now. Great. Thank you very much for showing up so early in the chat. People like Mini Martaz and Brumbo and let's see, C06 Tommy and Tommy's C06. Sorry about that. All right, so I'm going to be doing a bit of experimentation here, seeing what music I can play on these streams without getting flagged by YouTube. And I think I've got a working playlist for the Faster Than Light soundtrack. Hopefully, I don't get dinged, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, I hope you enjoy this music as much as I do. It's great music to program and to hack to. Let's play this. Okay, so hopefully that's not too loud for you. If it ever gets too loud, please let me know by giving a little comment in the chat. But anyways, what are we doing today? So we're going to be doing 3 separate activities today. The first activity we're going to be doing is we're going to go through some cryptography challenges. We're going to be going through some classic cryptography over at the PicoCTF website. Let's see. Brumbo says, check out Future Crew, Purple Motion, Dr. Awesome. Oh, okay. You've got a good number of artists over here. I'm going to copy your message, and I'm going to put it in my notes so I don't forget. But yeah, I love me some electronic music. I love me some chiptune stuff. It's all good music to chill out to. All right, so we're going to be doing some cryptography challenges over at PicoCTF because I'm going to be teaching cryptography in about a month or 2, and I need to get these challenges on my YouTube. Anyways, after we do our cryptography, we're going to jump into some easy Linux CTF challenges, and that's going to be over at hackmyvm.eu, and this is going to be the Venus Labs over here. So you can access it from this link over here. And Brumbo's got some Cookie Monster and eye patch emotes. Where are these emotes from? Oh, Blaze Bits, right? I really need to get my emote game going. My emotes are pretty horrible. I need to really do something for my community. Blaze Bits, yeah. So the second thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing some CTF labs over at hackmyvm.eu. This is called the Venus Labs, and basically they're easy Linux challenges where you have to know how to do stuff with Linux in order to finish the challenges. So we're going to be working through. I'm going to say we're going to be able to get through about 10 of those. We're going to work for about an hour or so, and then we're going to go into our final challenge of the day. And our final challenge of the day is going to be on the hackmyvm.eu website, but we're going to be working against one of their easy CTF machines. And the CTF machine we're going to be working against today is called Driftingblues. So there's actually quite a few of these Driftingblues machines, but the one we're going to be doing is we're going to start off with the lowest numbered one, which is Driftingblues number 3. So if you're interested in doing this challenge as well, you can also download this machine yourself over at this link over here. Of course, you're going to need to have a valid account over at hackmyvm.eu to do that. But all right, let's get started. We're going to be doing some challenges from PicoCTF. And PicoCTF, the first challenge we're going to be doing is, let's see, what is this challenge? The first challenge we're going to do is called Mod 26. So if you want to play along with us, then you're going to need to be logged into PicoCTF, and you're going to go to this page right over here. So this is the Mod 26 challenge. So before I get started, I need to start up my web shell. I think I've got a web shell going over here. And if you don't know about the PicoCTF web shell, it's actually a very good tool for working inside of a Linux environment if you don't have a Linux machine yourself. So let me demonstrate how to access it. So what you want to do is once you're logged into the PicoCTF website, you want to click on this button over here. There's going to be a button after you click on the practice section, and the button will be labeled Web Shell. It's going to be over at your right-hand side. Go ahead and click on that. And then the web shell is going to start, but it's going to be a small web shell. And what we really want to do is we want to make the web shell nice and big so that we can we don't have to strain our eyes to work inside of it. So go ahead and click on this button over here on the web shell, which is labeled Pop Out Web Shell Terminal. When you click on that, you're going to see the web shell appear in its own browser tab. And if for some reason PicoCTF doesn't want to load up, we're going to have to do that again. So let's do that again. So click on web shell. And then after that, click on Pop Out Web Shell Terminal. It looks like the PicoCTF website. Okay, so we're getting some, I think we're getting some sort of response from the website. Not sure. As usual, if you have any questions or comments about anything that we're doing on the stream, or if you have any questions about cybersecurity in general, I don't mind answering any questions. In fact, I would enjoy it because it gives me a little break. Anyways, let's go ahead and reload this page. So eventually, after some reloading, you might get a response from your web shell over here. So the web shell is a little Linux virtual machine that that you can use to solve your PicoCTF challenges, and you can access it from webshell.picoctf.org. Anyways, let's clear this off, and eventually we're going to be creating some little directories to solve our challenges. So let's go back to the challenge. This is the Mod 26 challenge. Let's look that up. Mod 26. Okay. So this is the Mod 26 challenge from the PicoCTF platform. It is an easy challenge in the cryptography category from the PicoCTF 2021 event. The description says, "Cryptography can be easy. Do you know what ROT13 is?" And we've got a little string over here. It looks like this looks like a flag string, and the reason why I say it looks like a flag string is that PicoCTF flags have this kind of format. They have a flag prefix over here. It usually says PicoCTF, and then there's going to be a pair of curly brackets, and inside the curly brackets there's the flag contents itself. But this looks like a flag to me. All we need to do is decode this. So how would we decode this? I'm gonna illustrate 3 different ways of solving this challenge. And the first way is to simply copy the string, and then because we know that this piece of this cipher text over here is encoded with ROT13, we can go over to the internet and search for something like ROT13 decode. So there's this website right here called rot13.com, and we can just click into that, and then in this field over here we're going to paste in our ROT13, and we're going to see, okay, let me make this bigger so that we can all see what's going on here. So we pasted in our ciphertext into this field here, and it was encoded or decoded using ROT13. So it says here, PicoCTF, next time I'll try 2 rounds of ROT13. So this is the flag. And in fact, we can copy this and submit this as our flag by going back to the PicoCTF website. And then over here in the flag submission field, we paste in our flag, and we click on Submit Flag, and then we're finished. But let's talk a little bit more about what ROT13, this cipher, actually is, and then we'll talk about a couple of other methods we can use to solve the challenge. So over in our web shell, I'm going to go into the nano text editor, and in the nano text editor, let's talk about the ROT13 cipher. So this is called ROT13, and it stands for rotation 13. And what this actually refers to is how many letters of the alphabet each one of these letters is rotated by to get the to encode it or decode it. So in the ROT13 system, each letter in the alphabet, let's say A, and let's just say that our letters of the alphabet are A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, and then an N. Let's see, let's do a bunch of pipes. And then we're going to do N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. So this is the alphabet. So this is the alphabet. We've got A to Z, and each one of these letters is going to correspond with another letter in the alphabet to create our encryption and decryption. So for example, if we've got a message encrypted with ROT13, then A becomes the letter N, B becomes the letter O, and so on and so on until M becomes the letter Z. So if we have the letter Z, then that would encode or decode into the letter M. The letter N would encode into the letter A. And this is a very simple way of encoding a message. So if you encode something into ROT13, you just, let's take a look at this message over here. So the letters over here were all shifted by a number of letters in the alphabet equal to 13, and this eventually becomes this message over here. Okay, so let's demonstrate how else another method we could use to solve this challenge. So back at the web shell over here, I'm just gonna get rid of all of my stuff over here. It's exit, save, modify, buffer, no. And the next method that we're going to cover on how to solve the challenge is going to be the Python method. So we're going to create a Python file to solve this challenge, and we're just going to make a directory first. We're going to call this, this is called mod26. So mod26 is the name of the challenge, so we're going to make a directory, and then we're going to move into the directory. Okay, and then we're going to use nano to create a file called mod26.py. So we're going to edit a Python file here, and the first thing we're going to do is we're going to import a module in Python called codex. So the codex module has a bunch of different cryptographic functions in it, and we're going to be using some of these cryptographic functions to solve the challenge. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to define our encrypted string, and that's going to be the string from the challenge. So if we go back to the PicoCTF challenge here, and we grab the string and copy it, we can go back to our web shell, and then in the web shell, the encrypted string, we're going to paste this in, and this is going to be our encrypted message. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to define a decrypted string. And the decrypted string is going to be equal to the codex module decode. And we're going to decode the encrypted string. And we're going to decode it using the rot_13 method. So this is a function from the codex module, and I figure if there's already a module that does this kind of thing easily, then why not use it? Okay. So after we've defined the decrypted string, we can then print the decrypted string. And that's all there is to this particular script. All right. So now that we've got our script ready to decode the string, we're going to save out this file. So Control X to save, press Y, save modified buffer, press Enter to confirm the file name, and we've got our mod26.py Python file ready to go. To run the file, we're just going to use the Python command and then the name of the file, which is mod26.py, and then we'll hit Enter. And we're going to see that PicoCTF, next time I'll try 2 rounds of ROT13. This is the flag. This is the decrypted version of whatever we supplied to the script. All right. So there's one more method I'm going to outline for how to solve this particular challenge. All right, so we're going to stay in the same directory here, but this time I'm going to use the bash, which is the Linux, which are basically Linux commands to solve this challenge. So to solve this challenge using bash, this is the command we're going to use. So let's go over what this command actually does. So first of all, we're going to echo out the encrypted string over here, and this is the string we got from the PicoCTF website. But we're going to pipe it, And so we're going to pipe it into another command. And the other command is going to be the tr command. In Linux, the tr command is going to translate one set of characters or into another set of characters. So when we use translate, we're going to define A to Z uppercase and A to Z lowercase. And we're going to transform those into N to Z uppercase and then A to M uppercase. And the same thing with lowercase. So basically, if we've got the letters A to Z in uppercase, it's going to translate them starting with N, and then to Z, and then back to A, and then back to M. So this effectively does the ROT13 encryption. When we run this command, we're going to get the same flag. Okay, so that was solving the Mod 26 challenge from PicoCTF.org. And if you appreciated this walkthrough, go ahead and click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video. And until next time, HackerFrogs out. Sorry, everybody. I need to put in those lines for the YouTube videos that I'm eventually going to make from these streams. But if anybody has any questions about cryptography or like simple classic cryptography or ciphers, let me know in the chat and I'll try to answer your questions. I'm not an expert at cryptography. It's probably one of my weakest cybersecurity disciplines, but I am going to be teaching a little course, and I'm not going to be teaching anything advanced because I don't know anything advanced. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing, probably next month or so. Okay, let's move on to the next challenge. The next challenge is going to be the rotation challenge, and you can get the rotation challenge over here. So let's go over to that challenge. We've got our web shell. We're going to need to do a little bit of cleanup at the web shell. So I like to create my own little directories when I'm solving these little challenges, but afterwards we need to get rid of them so that we don't clutter up our file system. Okay, so let's clear, and let's go back to the challenge. Okay, so this is the rotation challenge from PicoCTF.org. It's a medium level challenge from the cryptography category from the PicoCTF 2023 event. The description says, you will find the flag after decrypting this file. Download the encrypted flag here. Okay, so here is a link. And so what we need to do is we need to highlight the link and then right click, then select copy link, and then go over to our web shell. So in the web shell, we're going to create a little directory to solve this challenge. This challenge is called rotation, so I'm just going to make a directory called rotation, and then I'm going to enter the directory. So after we've done that, we're going to use wget to download the file. So it's wget and then space, and then paste in the file location right here. This is what we got from the PicoCTF page right here. And then after that, hit enter. And that's going to download the encrypted.txt file. So now that we've downloaded the encrypted.txt file, we can read it with the cat command. So it's going to be cat and then encrypted.txt. So when we do that, we're going to get an encrypted flag over here. So what we can do is we can highlight this, and that's going to copy the encrypted string back at the challenge over here. So the challenge is called rotation, and then what we're actually dealing with is something called the Caesar cipher. The Caesar cipher is actually the larger category of the ROT13 cipher that we talked about in another challenge. So the ROT13 cipher is rotating all the letters by 13 positions. But in fact, we can actually shift those letters by an arbitrary number of positions. So let's use a website to demonstrate this. So over here, there's a website called well, let's just search for Caesar cipher decode. Okay. So this is my preferred website for doing all sorts of cryptography stuff. It's called decode.fr, so this is a French website. Anyways, let's go ahead and go over to this website here. And so the Caesar code cipher basically is going to shift the alphabetical letters by a number of characters forward in the alphabet. So if we do, let's just say that Caesar, okay, this is ciphertext over here, and we see, okay, so for example, if we've got these characters right here, and we shift these by 3 letters in the alphabet, so let's see, so A would become D. I think A would become D. Yeah, so A becomes D, and all of the letters are shifted by 3 letters, and if we do this to this set of letters here, it becomes decode Caesar. Alright? So we can also shift these by any number of letters. So we could shift by 4. Or we could shift by any number of letters. And there's this little button over here called decrypt brute force over here. So if we decrypt this with brute force, we can see what the transformations are with all of the different shifts in the alphabet. So there's 26 possible shifts because there are 26 letters in the alphabet. And we see here that if we shift by 3, we get this, but if we shift by 13 letters, we get all these different combinations over here. But what we're going to do is we're going to use the Caesar cipher brute force here to figure out what this encrypted cipher is over here. So let me just, yeah, so this is the encrypted string right here. We're going to go over to the Caesar cipher website here, and we're going to paste in the Caesar shifted ciphertext. So this is the ciphertext. We're going to brute force this with all 26 shifts in the alphabet. And then we're going to get these different results over here. So obviously, only one of these shifts is going to be correct. In this case, it's going to be this one over here, PicoCTF, rotation decrypted. So this is actually a shift of 18, so we can tell by this indicator over here. We can copy this text over here, and we can submit this as the flag. So we're going to go over to the PicoCTF website. In the flag submission field here, paste in this decrypted string and click on submit flag. Okay? Alright, so we're also going to demonstrate how to solve this using Python. So we're going to go back to our web shell, and in our web shell we're just going to copy this over here, and then we're going to create a file. So the file is going to be called rotations. So we're just going to nano to edit this file, nano rotations.py. After that, inside here, we're going to define our encrypted string. And it's going to be what we got from the text file. Okay, after that, what we're going to do is we're going to create a little function called Caesar cipher iterations, and it's going to take in an argument which is equal to text. So in this function, this is a function to perform Caesar cipher shifts. We're going to create another little function in here. It's going to be called the shift function. And the shift function is going to take in the text and the key arguments, and it's going to keep a running tally of this string called result. So for the character, for each character in this text, if A to Z, and this is going to be for all the lowercase letters. We're going to add to the result the ORD, which is the ASCII number for that character or the character, and we're going to subtract the ASCII character for the letter A, and we're going to add the key, and we're going to modulus everything by 26 because there are 26 letters in the alphabet, and then add the ORD for A, or else if A, so we're going to repeat this for the uppercase letters. This is for uppercase. Then we're going to do basically the same thing, but it's going to be for uppercase letters instead. So I'm going to copy this, paste this, and then I'm going to replace all this stuff with uppercase letters instead. And if it's not an uppercase letter, then we're going to add just the character. So this is for all of the non-alphabetic characters, and those are going to remain unchanged. Okay. And finally, what we're going to do is we're going to return the result, which is the deciphered text. Okay, so we need to, yeah, just like this. Okay, and then finally, we're going to iterate through all 26 possible shifts for I in range 26. We're going to print with an F string and we're going to run the function inside of this print statement. And this is how we're going to print out our encrypted string iterations. So the last thing we need to do in the script is to output all of the Caesar string iterations like this. It's going to be output So it's going to be, we're going to run the function we just defined here. Caesar cipher durations on the encrypted string. Okay, wow, that was that took a little while, but this is why we definitely want to use the websites when we can. All right, so let's save out the file, and then let's run the Python script. So the Python script is called rotations.py. So we're going to Python rotations.py. Okay, so this gives us all of the iterations of the Caesar cipher on this encrypted string. But in this case, we find that Pico is over here. The PicoCTF flag is over here with the shift number 18. If for some reason the output were a lot larger, we could locate this by... Sorry, let's go back. We could locate this by running this script and also grepping the PicoCTF prefix, which starts with the word Pico. So if we run this, we just see that there's shift 18, and this is the flag, which is PicoCTF, this one over here. Okay, so that was that took a little while, but we were able to get there both by using the website over here and by writing a little Python script. So that was the rotation challenge from PicoCTF.org. If you enjoyed the walkthrough through this challenge, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment down below. And until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so that's 2 challenges done, and let's see. Oh, it's wow, it's already 30 minutes have passed. Okay, so let's do a little bit of cleanup over here. So we've got our stuff. Let's get out of this directory. Let's see, and remove the rotation directory like this, and then we're going to move on to the next challenge. What is the next challenge? Let me take a look. The next challenge is going to be the Pico 13 challenge. So the reason why we're learning about the Caesar cipher and ROT13 is that these kind of easy ciphers, they show up in a lot of different CTF challenges, and you're going to run into this kind of encryption a lot, and you should learn how to identify it. Anyways, this is the URL for the next challenge. Okay, so this is the 13 challenge from PicoCTF.org. It is an easy level challenge from the cryptography category from the PicoCTF 2019 event. The description says, "Cryptography can be easy. Do you know what ROT13 is?" And then they've got a little string over here. So this is an encrypted string, and what we need to do to finish the challenge is we need to decrypt this string. So, of course, we're going to copy the string. And if we know that this is a ROT13 string, and ROT13 is a very basic kind of classical cipher, and if we were to demonstrate it, we could say that let me write out the dictionary, the alphabet: A, B, C, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. And so what the idea is behind this ROT13 cipher is that each letter in the dictionary is rotated by 13 letters to get the encrypted version of the letter. So A becomes N, B becomes O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. So just like this. So A becomes N, and so on until M becomes Z. So if you've got a letter that you need in the lower row that you want to transform using ROT13, then you would transform it to the one above. So that's 13 letters. So this is actually 13 letters forward, but it wraps around. So in the case of Z, it would wrap around 13 letters and go over to M. and R would wrap around 13 letters and go to E, etc., etc. Okay, so if we know this is the encryption method, we can actually go to a website, and let's look up this website. So we can search for something like ROT13 encode, or decode in this case. So the interesting thing about ROT13 is that encoding and decoding are the exact same action, because in both cases it's about rotating the letters 13 by 13 letters. So on this website here, rot13.com, we can paste in a ROT13 string, and it's going to perform the ROT13 operation and then give us the decrypted string right here. So in this case, it's PicoCTF, not too bad of a problem. We can copy the string, then go over to the PicoCTF website. In the challenge flag submission field over here, click in, paste your decrypted string, and then click on Submit Flag. Okay, so that's done. So we can solve this a couple of different ways. So the easiest way is probably to use the website over here, but because we're hackers, we need to know what we can do to solve this problem if the website is down, or if for some reason we can't use a tool like this. So we can actually solve it in a few different ways, and I'm going to demonstrate how to solve this using both the Python scripting language and by using Bash. So let's get out of here. We're going to create a little directory to work inside of, and the name of this challenge is this one is called 13, right? So we're going to create a directory called 13, make directory 13, and then enter that directory. And then we're going to create a Python file called 13.py, because that's the name of the challenge. So after that, we're going to create a little Python script to solve this challenge. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to import a little module called codex. And the codex module in Python is a bunch of different cryptography functions. So we're going to use the code that already exists over here, because hackers are lazy, and if there's a way for us to lighten our load by using somebody else's library, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to import the codex library, the module rather, and then we're going to define our encrypted string. So the encrypted string is going to be a string, naturally, and we're going to get the string from over here. Copy that, and then in the nano text editor here, we're going to paste in the string, and we have to make sure that the string is between these double quotes over here. We could also use single quotes if we wanted to. Either one is going to work. So now that we have our encrypted string, we're going to define a decrypted string. Decrypted string. And that's going to be equal to the codex.decode method. And what we're going to do is we're going to use a method that already exists in the codex module called decode. And we're going to decode the encrypted string, and we're going to use the ROT13 method to do so. So now that we've defined what the decrypted string is, we're going to print the decrypted string. And so this is our little script for decoding this encrypted string from ROT13. We're going to save the file, and then we're going to run the file using Python. So it's going to be Python space 13.py. And then this gives us our decoded string. Okay, so that was using Python to solve this problem. The last method I'm going to illustrate is solving this using Bash. And Bash is basically using Linux commands. So Linux commands, in this case, is going to be this. So before I go over what exactly this bash command does, I'm going to go over what this bash command does before I execute the command. So we're going to echo. So echo is basically going to give this output. So we're going to give the output, which is equal to the encrypted string over here. So when we echo the encrypted string, we're going to pipe it using this character right here into another command called tr. So what is the tr command? This is the tr command right here. The tr command is going to transform characters depending on what arguments we give to it. In this case, the tr command is going to transform all the characters from A to Z uppercase and A to Z lowercase, and it's going to transform them into N to Z uppercase and then A to M uppercase. So basically it's going to shift all the characters by 13 characters in the alphabet. And it's going to do that for uppercase letters, and it's going to do the same thing for the lowercase letters. So when we run this command, we're going to get the same decrypted string over here. Alright, so that was solving the 13 challenge from PicoCTF using 3 different methods. We've got the website method over here. We've got the Python method, which we did, and we also used the bash method. So that was a guided walkthrough for the 13 challenge from the PicoCTF website. If you enjoyed this walkthrough, please click on like and subscribe on the video and leave a comment down below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so I think we've got 2 more. Let's just do one more challenge. So the last challenge we're going to be covering today is going to be this one, and I swear this is not another Caesar cipher challenge. This is going to be a different type of cipher, but it's still going to be a classical cipher. So the challenge that we're going to do last here is called the numbers. So this actually has kind of a fun solve method. So if you join me in this little walkthrough, it might be a little more fun than you might expect. Okay, so let's see. Let's start the walkthrough then. This is a guided walkthrough for the numbers challenge. Actually, before we start this, I need to do a little bit of cleanup over here. So we've got our director over here, 13. Let's get rid of it. Okay. All right, let's continue. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for the numbers challenge from the PicoCTF.org website. It is an easy challenge from the cryptography challenge. It is an easy challenge from the cryptography category from the PicoCTF 2019 event. The description says, the numbers, what do they mean? Okay, so first of all, this file right here, this is a PNG file. So what we need to do first is we need to figure out what the numbers actually are. So we can click on the file, and that's going to download the file. That's going to download this PNG file. So we're just going to open it up. And if we open this, we can see that this is a bunch of numbers. So we could copy this by hand, but we're going to try to use some technology to make our lives a little simpler. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the internet and let's search for something. So let's search for image to text converter. Okay, so we've got imagetext.info. There's this great little web app over here. We can click on it. And it says here that we can drop, upload, or paste an image, and it's going to give us the text. So we're going to browse, and we're going to go over to our downloads directory, and we're going to choose the numbers PNG file that we downloaded, and then we're going to open it. Okay, so now that it's uploaded here, we can click on the convert button, and it starts doing its magic. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Looks like it is a little bit slow. Maybe I should try doing this again because it doesn't seem to be... It doesn't seem to be going. Okay, I'm gonna reload the page. Wait, no, okay, it actually worked. Now I need to verify I'm human. I'm gonna verify I'm so human. Okay. So it starts going, and we've got the numbers here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy these numbers here, and we're gonna talk about what, I'm gonna keep it for safekeeping at the web shell. So in the web shell, I'm gonna echo this to numbers.txt. So in between these, here, I'm just going to copy all this stuff over here. And now we've got a little file called numbers.txt. Okay, great. Actually, we should probably work inside our own directory. So we're going to make a directory called numbers. Then we're going to move the file numbers.txt into that directory. So we're just going to mv numbers.txt into numbers. Okay, and then we're going to enter the numbers directory. Cool. Okay, so we've got these numbers here. Let's copy these. BlazeBits says what's happening? HMV. So we're going to be doing HMV in about 10 minutes or so. But first, we're just doing some PicoCTF exercises for cryptography. So, but BlazeBits, welcome to the stream. Let's give you a warm welcome. Hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so what we're talking about here is we've got numbers, and the numbers are actually correspond to a cipher called the A1Z26 cipher. So that means that if you have the number 1, that corresponds with the letter A, and if you've got the letter 26, it corresponds with the letter Z. So what we need to do is we need to decipher these numbers. So we can actually do this online pretty easily. If we search online for A1Z26 cipher, then we've got a calculator over here that we can use to calculate this. So let's just go over to this website and let's paste in our string, and we're going to decode. We're going to calculate over here. And we see that the result is this over here, PicoCTF, the numbers Mason. Great. So we can just copy this and then go over to the PicoCTF website. In the flag submission field, we're going to paste in our flag, but what the problem is that there are a bunch of spaces between these letters, and if we try to submit this, it's not going to let us. Yeah, this flag is incorrect, so we need to delete all the spaces. Delete, 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 delete. Oops. Delete, 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 delete. This is a bit tedious. Okay, so it's done, and then we can submit the flag. Okay, so now let's go over how to solve this challenge in another way. So the other way we're going to solve this challenge is by using the Python language. So we really like using Python over at HackerFrogs because Python is a great little scripting language for getting interesting stuff done. So over here, what we're going to do is we're just going to create a little file called numbers.py. And we're going to edit it using the nanotext editor. So after that, the first thing, so I'm going to be copying and pasting because this is a bit tedious, and you're going to see why in a second. So the first thing we need to do to solve the challenge is we need to create a dictionary with all of the letters to numbers for this particular cipher. So remember, the number 1 is equal to the letter A, the letter 2 is equal to the letter B, etc., etc., all the way until 26, which is the letter Z. We need to define this dictionary at the beginning of the script. So the next thing we need to do is we need to define our encrypted string. Encrypted string, and the encrypted string is what we got from the image, which is this stuff right here. We can just paste this in. Okay. So the next thing we need to do is we need to split this string into a list. So this is a string. We want to iterate over it, but it's easier to iterate over a list. So we're going to create something called the encrypted list. And that's going to be equal to the encrypted string. And it's going to be split by, it's going to split each one of these by the spaces over here. Okay, the last thing we're going to do is we're going to define a decrypted string. Decrypted string is going to be an empty string over here. What we're going to do is we're going to run a little function. Actually, we're going to run a little loop to populate this decrypted string. So this is going to be for character in encrypted lists. We're going to, if the character is in the cipher dictionary, then we're going to do decoded decrypted equal to, no, we're going to add to the decrypted string equal to the cipher dictionary, that character. Or else decrypted string, we're going to add the character. And this is in the case for non-alphabetic characters. So we want to preserve these curly braces because those are actually part of the flag. And this is what this is for. Okay, and the last thing we want to do is we want to print decrypted string, and then we're going to print out the decrypted string. Okay, so I think this is it. So with this script here, we're going to save it out. And then we're going to run the script. So it's going to be python numbers.py, hit enter. And then it says here the decrypted string is PicoCTF, this over here. So it was able to take the dictionary and loop through all of the characters in the list, and then output the decrypted characters and add them to the string. Awesome. Okay. So that was solving the numbers challenge using so some OCR over here to get the numbers from this image over here, and then using the online website over here to decrypt using the A1Z26 cipher. And we also wrote our own little script over here. Oops. We also wrote our own little script over here to decrypt the message inside these numbers over here. Alright, so that was solving the numbers. This was a guided walkthrough for the numbers challenge from PicoCTF.org. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. All right, so let's finish out this little thing. We're not going to do any more PicoCTF challenges. We're going to move on, and we're going to move on to some more guided walkthroughs, but they're going to be on a different platform. So the platform we're going to be using is the hackmyvm.eu website. Let me just log in. And if you want to participate yourself, it's very easy to follow along with us. And let me just get the link for everybody over here. So if you want to follow along yourself, what you're going to need to do is you're just going to need access to a to some Linux, and you're going to log into this log into the challenges using the SSH client. So with the SSH client, you're going to connect to this host on this port with this username and this password over here. So let me get my notes, and then we can begin. Okay, so we've got some ads coming up on Twitch. We're gonna hold off for about for 2 or 3 minutes to wait for the ads to go by. But in the meantime, if you're watching on YouTube, you don't see any ads at all. But I'm gonna run a little bird video because I love showing off my birds at the bird feeder, and we're gonna watch the birds while the ads are going on Twitch. So I really like this one over here. This is my favorite woodpecker. This is a northern flicker woodpecker. And actually, why don't you watch this little guy while the ads run? I'm going to take a little sip of tea because I've been talking for a while. Just a second. So if anybody has a favorite bird that appears in these videos, please let us know in the chat. My favorite bird are actually the Sailor Jays, the little blue birds, the blue and black birds that I feature a lot, as if you couldn't tell. But this woodpecker over here is also a favorite of mine. Okay, so I think we're back from ads. Simon Dante says, I like all the bully birds. The bully birds, yeah. In case you didn't know, the bully birds that Simon Dante is talking about are... Let me see if I can grab the bully bird video. Here we go. So this is the bully bird video. This is it's a really rainy day at the bird feeder. And this guy comes up and he wants to eat some peanuts, and he's just gobbling away. But this other bird comes to bully the bird. So this bird is the bully. This other bird is being bullied. What a bully! Yeah. But it's amazing what you'll see in nature if you just keep a little camera on. Anyways, let's put the bully birds away. Okay, so we're gonna get started with the HackMyVM labs over here. This is Chapter 1 Venus. I think pretty much anybody here can play along with us, and after each level, we're gonna fill out a little form because I'm going to be uploading these to YouTube eventually, and I need to do a little bit of documentation. So what we're gonna do is we're going to use our Kali Linux machine to connect to the server here, Cyphernigma says, squirrels and chipmunks are the biggest bullies. Yeah, Cyphernigma, you are correct. And the squirrels will chase all the birds away. And in fact, the only birds big enough to bully squirrels are crows. And even crows can get bullied by squirrels if they're in confined little spaces. But out in the open, the crows can bully the squirrels. Okay. So let's get our terminal. Okay. Go into my temp directory, make a couple of these, and then let's do it. So we're going to do SSH as the hacker user, and we're going to log into, let's see, venus.hackmyvm.eu, and I think the port is 5000. So this is the command you want to give if you want to connect to the CTF lab and join in with us. And I'm providing it to everybody in the chat. Okay, so let's run the command. Are you sure you want to continue connecting? The answer is yes. Okay, it's going to ask for the password. So remember that the password in this case is have fun! So it's going to be have fun! Okay, so this is the very first level of the Venus labs from hackmyvm.eu. So we're going to see here that there's a mission.txt file and a readme.txt file. So if we read the readme.txt file, it's going to explain the what's going on for this particular CTF lab. So hello Hackser, this is welcome to the HMV lab chapter 1, Venus. This is a CTF for beginners where you can practice with your skills with Linux and CTF, so let's start. First of all, the home for each user is in the pwned user, and in it you will find a file called mission.txt, which will contain the mission to complete to get the password of the next user. It will also contain the flags.txt file, which if you're registered on this website over here, you can enter to participate in the ranking, which is optional. For a bit of improvisation, there are secret levels in hidden flags. You will not have write permissions in most folders, so if you need to write a script or something, use the temp folder. Keep in mind that it is frequently deleted. At last and not least, some users can modify the files that are in the folder /www. These files are accessible from venus.hmv.eu. So if you get a user that can modify the file, for example www/hi.txt, you can put a message in it and it will be reflected in this URL right here. If you have questions or ideas and you want to comment or anything else, you can join us in our Discord over here. There's a Discord address. Remember, there are more people playing, so be respectful, hack, and fun. Okay. Alright, so let's get started. So in this level 0, we are the hacker user, and what we need to do is we need to read the mission.txt file to see what the goal is for the level. So we just do cat mission.txt, and it says user Sophia has saved her password in a hidden file in this folder. Find it and log in as Sophia. Okay, so does anybody know how we read hidden files in Linux? So this is very reminiscent of the Bandit challenges. So the Bandit CTF is another famous Linux-oriented CTF, and the way you access hidden files in Linux is by using the ls command, but we have to add the -a to see all of the files, including hidden files. So if we do this, we see that there are a number of different hidden files, and in Linux, if a file starts with a dot, that means it's a hidden file. So .bashloggout, .bashrc, .myhiddenpass, .profile, these are all hidden files because the file names start with the dot. So an interesting thing is that we've got this triple dot directory in here. So if we actually enter that directory, actually it's not a directory. So the triple dot is it's just a file. So what happens if we read it? So we can read the hidden file by doing cat and then the name of the hidden file. In this case, it's triple dot. And we've got a flag. So we got a flag for this level. It's this is very mature, of course, and but the file we actually want to access is the .myhiddenpaths file over here. So we're just going to read that file .myhiddenpaths, and Cybernerdente says, "Nice, yeah. The organizers here have a great sense of humor." Anyways. So inside the hidden file here, myhiddenpaths is the password for the next level. So this is going to be the password for the next user, which is the Sophia user. So we're going to copy this password, and for anybody in chat, if you're playing along with us, these are the credentials. Okay, so that was level 1. That was level 1 of the Venus Labs from hackmyvm.eu. So before we go on to the next level, let's do a little post-action report over at my GitHub. So we've got hacker.md, and I'm going to edit this file. How do we edit the file? So go into here, and then we're going to edit the file. Great. So over here, so the target user for the level is the Sophia user. And the method of solving, read the hidden file, and the key command in this case is going to be lsla. Okay, so this was how we solved this level. Okay, so let's commit the changes. Great. Okay, everybody. So that was level 0 from the hackmyvm.eu Venus Labs. If you like this walkthrough video, please click on like and subscribe and leave a comment down below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, let's move on to the next level. And the next level is level number 1, Sophia. So let's get out of here. So the next level is going to be Sophia over here. Ooh, I need to spell that correctly. Sophia. And the password, let me grab the password. All right, so here we are. This is level 1 of the hackmyvm.eu CTF Labs, Venus CTF Labs, and we are the Sophia user. And the first thing we need to do is we need to read the mission.txt file to figure out what we need to do to solve this level. So we're just going to cat mission.txt. This is mission 2, and the message says the user Angela has saved her password in a file, but she does not remember where. She only remembers that the file was called whereismypaths.txt. So what we need to do is we need to search the file system for this file over here with this particular name, whereismypaths.txt. So the way we would do that in Linux is using the find command. So we would do find, and then we would search the entire file system like this. And then we would search for a name, which we can specify with -name. Then copy the name of the file here and paste that in. So the last thing we need to do before we run this command is we need to give this little portion here. And this portion here is going to take all of the error messages that we might generate from running this command, and we're going to throw them out, basically, by outputting these to the dev null file here. So the reason we do this is because we're going to generate a lot of errors, because there are a lot of files that we don't have access to on the system. And when we run the find command, it's going to give us an error message each time there's a file that we can't access. So we're going to include this part right here so we don't have to look at all those error messages. So when we run this command, we're going to see that the file is located at this directory right here. So this is the file path. So the user share directory, share directory, where's my path.txt. So to solve the level, we just need to read this file. So we're just going to copy the file path here. And then we're going to do cat and then space and then paste in the file path. Okay, after we do that, we see that this is the password for the next level. So this is the password for the next level, and the user associated with that level is the Angela user. So just going to copy this password and provide it to everybody in chat if you're playing along. Angela. There you go. Okay. So before we solve this, before we finish with this level, let's do a little bit of an after action report. So we're just going to go over to and edit this file over here. This was the Sophia level. So the target user that we need to get the password for was the Angela user. And the method of solve was search for a certain file name using the find command. And the key command in this case was this one right here. Okay. All right, so that was the So that was the that was mission number 2, the Sophia level from the Venus Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on like and subscribe on the video and leave a comment down below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. All right, so everybody, are you enjoying these CTF levels? I really get a kick out of solving the CTF levels when I'm working through them myself. I don't know if it's as fun to do it like on stream with everybody else, but let us know in the chat. Okay, so the next level is going to be the Angela level. Okay, let's get going. So the password for Angela is this one. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for the Angela level, otherwise known as level number 2, from the Venus Labs CTF from hackmyvm.eu. So the first thing we need to do is we need to access the mission.txt file to find out what we're going to be doing in this particular level. So we're just going to read mission.txt, and the level description here says the password of the user Emma is in line 4069 of the file findme.txt. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be looking at a particular line in this file right here. So we see that the findme.txt file is here. If we were to read the file, we see that there's a lot of different output here. Each one of these could be a potential password for the next level, but we need to know exactly which line it is. So according to mission.txt, it has to be the text on line 4069. So we can use the sed command in Linux in order to read a particular line in a file. So we would run sed and then provide a number, and in this case it would be 4069 P. I'm not too sure what the P stands for in this case, but maybe I'm going to take a little break and find out what this P means with our good friend, our good know-it-all friend, ChatGPT. So what does this command do? Okay, please let me know what the P is. A command to print the matching line. Okay. So I guess it doesn't print unless you provide the P over here. Great. Okay, so this command is going to only output the number, which is the line number 4069, and then print that, and it's going to look inside of the findme.txt file. So when we run this, this is the output over here, so we have to assume that this is going to be the password for the next level. So we can copy this, and everybody playing at home, this is the Emma user's password. Okay, so before we finish, let's do a little summary of what this level's all about. So let's see, let's go over to level 2. So this is level 2, angela.md. Let's edit this file. So our target user, in this case, is the Emma user. And let's see. And how did we solve this? Level? So we had to use the sed command to output the text on a specific line number in a file. And the key command in this case was this one right here. Okay, so let's commit these changes. Okay, so this was a guided walkthrough for mission number 3, also known as the Angela level from the Venus CTF labs on hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, sorry to do all this YouTube shilling on my live stream. It's just I gotta cut this up and make a bunch of videos to put on my channel, on my YouTube channel afterwards. Hope you don't mind. Okay, let's move on to the next level. Let's get out of here. And then we're going to log into the next level, which is the Emma level. Okay. Let's paste in the password. Okay, so everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for level 3, otherwise known as the Emma level from the Venus labs from hackmyvm.eu, and let's get started. Okay, so the first thing we need to do to start the mission, start the level rather, is to read this mission.txt file. So we're going to take a look at the mission.txt file here. And it says here that user Mia has left her password in the file dash. So we need to get Mia's password. It is in this file right here. The problem is that you're not supposed to use special characters like the minus and the plus and the ampersand, the $sign. You're not supposed to use those as file names in Linux. So the problem occurs when you try to read the minus sign symbol. So if you try to read the minus sign symbol, it doesn't let you read it, and so it's because Linux interprets this special character symbol over here as a command, and actually, so that's why we get this result over here. It doesn't recognize this as a file name. it only recognizes this as a special character. So we can actually get out of here by, we can quit out of this command by doing Control-C, and that's going to unstick our terminal so we can start using commands again. So I'm actually kind of curious what exactly Linux interprets this command as. So I'm just going to ask our know-it-all friend ChatGPT. So I'm trying, what does this Linux command do? Okay, which concatenates and displays the contents of files in standard output. The dash in this context is a special argument that tells cat to read from standard input. Oh, okay. Okay. So you could just type in a file name or just type in anything, and it's just going to do something like echo. You can type something and then press Control-D, EOF, to signal the end of the input. Okay, that's interesting. So whenever you type, start typing text, okay, Control-D to end. Oh, okay. So let's try this out. So in here, we cat minus, and then this is sample text. And then I guess when you press enter, it's just going to print that out. Echo. And oh, so it's basically kind of like an echo command. So is the end. And I think you can do, it said Control-D to exit out. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that you could use the cat command like this before, but you learn something new every day. All right, so let's. So the actual method of solving this level is the following. So we've got this this minus sign over here, the dash. We want to read this as a file. So there are a couple of different ways we can achieve this. So the first way we can do this is to specify the directory where the file is. And we do this with the /. So if we do // like this, then the cat command knows that we're referring to a specific file in the current directory. So when we run this, we get the password. So this is the password for the next level, and we know that the user for the next level is the Mia user. So before we finish this level, let's do a little bit of an after-action report. So over here, this is going to be the Emma level, level 3. We're going to edit this. So our target user is the Mia user, and the method of solve in this case is we need to read a file which begins with a special character. So the key command in this case is going to be cat and then // Okay. All right, let's commit these changes. So this was a guided walkthrough for level 3 of the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu, otherwise known as the Emma level. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on like and subscribe on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so, you know, for the longest time I didn't know that, I didn't know this particular little concept right here, that you could just use cat as kind of an echo command by this is echoed. Yeah. I don't know what the practical application of this is, but I'm sure there's some sort of weird CTF challenge where this is actually relevant. ClownTNS says, nice. Hello, ClownTNS, nice to see you here. We've got ads coming up in a little bit, but before that, let's see if we can beat the clock and do Hack the Planet real quick. Let's go hack the planet. Come on.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Okay, so we got ads starting in about 10 seconds or so. We're gonna pause the stream while the ads run by. For everybody who's not on Twitch or who doesn't see the ads, we're gonna run some bird videos so that you don't get too bored. So the next one is the Mia user. Okay, so let's so like I said, these are my favorite birds. These are the Stellar Jays. I'm gonna take a little tea break. Just a second. Please enjoy the birds. Okay, so these birds they're not eating the peanuts. They're actually gathering the peanuts in their throat pouch, and they're gonna fly away, and they're gonna hide these peanuts somewhere so they can come and get them later. So this is called food caching, and a lot of animals do this. They grab food and they hide it, and they come back and they get it later. So let's see. We've got another minute of ads going on. Let's see if there's more. Yeah, they come back. So this is my old bird feeder. The difference between the old bird feeder and the new bird feeder is that I removed these bars over here because I found that you know, I don't want the birds to feel claustrophobic when they're eating at the feeder over here. Ken PDX says in-flight peanuts. That's where the airlines got the idea, apparently. Ken PDX, I appreciate your dad joke humor. Thank you very much. All right, I think the ad should be ending in just a few seconds, and then we're going to go back to our CTF exercises. Okay, so let's put the birds away. Okay, so our next level that we're going to be doing is the Mia level. So if you want to work ahead, if you want to work ahead in the CTF, you can go ahead and do so via SSH. So this is the SSH command you would do to log in. And welcome to the stream, Ken PDX. Let's give you a fun little redeem. This one is a blast from the past. It is the Nan Cat. Okay, so let's go. Alright, so this is the Mia level, also known as level number 4. I wonder how many levels we're going to be able to get through in the next 30 minutes or so. So we're going to stop doing these the CTFs over here in about 30 minutes, and then we're going to go on to our challenge for today. And I hope it's not too difficult, because I really hate smashing my... Well, actually, I bet you all love watching me smash my head against the wall trying to solve some of these CTF boxes. Okay. So let's log in as Mia. We got the password for Mia in the last level. Paste it in. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for the Mia level, also known as level number 4, from the Venus CTF Labs on hackmyvm.eu. So to start the level here, what we need to do is we need to read this file over here, mission.txt. So let's read that. Okay, so it says here, it seems that the user Camilla has left her password inside a folder called Here I Am. So it looks like there's a directory called Here I Am on this on the file system, and we need to locate it in order to locate the password for the next level, which belongs to the Camilla user. So in order to find this folder, we're going to need to use the Linux find command. So it's going to be find and then space. Sorry, it's going to be find and then slash to indicate the entire file system. And we need to specify the type of file we're looking for. In this case, it's going to be the D directory. And we need to specify the name, which is this right here, dash name. And it's going to be Here I Am. So the last thing we're going to do is we're going to specify that any error messages are going to be are not going to display with this little part over here. So in this case, 2 refers to the error messages, and we're just going to redirect all the error messages into this device over here called devnull, which is basically a trash can. Okay, so when we run the find command with these parameters here, it looks like the Here I Am directory is in the op directory here. So what we're going to do is we're going to look inside there with the ls command. So inside that directory is a hidden file called .here. So I guess what we can do is we can just read that. So the full file path would be /opt/hereiam/.here. So when we read the file like this, we're going to see that the password for the next user, which is the Camilla user, is this right here. Okay. So everybody playing along at home, these are the credentials for the next level. There you go. Alright, so before we finish the level, we're going to do a little after action report for this level. I'm going to copy the username, and let's do our little write-up. So this is level 4, which is the Mia level. We're going to edit this file. So let's see. So our target user, in this case, is the Camilla user, and the method of solving this level was to locate the specific directory by type and name. And our key command on this level was this one right here. Oops, there you go. All right. So this was a guided walkthrough for the Mia level, also known as level number 4. Sorry, level number... Why does it say level number 5? Oh, wait. Man, my, has my numbering been off all this time? Oh, that's no good. Anyways, this was a guided walkthrough for the Mia level from hackmyvm.eu's Venus Lab. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so that was that level. Let's get out of here. And everybody, if you want to play along, like I said, there's this. You can play along by using SSH on your favorite terminal. It could be the. You can actually do this on a Windows terminal if all you have is a Windows terminal. So this is the command you would do to access the next level. Who just subscribed? Fixit42 rated the channel with 3 viewers. Welcome to the channel, Raiders, and Fixit42. I hope you were doing some fun stuff on your channel. Let's welcome in the Raiders with a little go to hack.
Mr. Hat, may I please be excused from class?
Well, Kyle,
Yes.
you hear me? You go to
Hat.
You go to you.
Have a great day. Hope you're having a great day, Fixit42. Let's see. So if you only have a Windows machine and you don't have access to Linux right now, you can actually access these challenges from Windows as well. So if you've got Windows, you can type in CMD on your search bar, and then a little program called Command Prompt will show up. You can click on that, and you can actually access these challenges from the command prompt in Windows. So you just do SSH and what is the command? SSH Camilla at venus.hackmyvm.eu on port 5000. So, and then you need to supply the password. Let me grab the password. And then paste it in. So you see here that it's not just Linux that can use SSH. You can also use SSH from Mac, and you can use SSH from Windows if you really want to. So this is exactly the same. When you SSH into a Linux system, you're basically using Linux at that point, because the system won't accept commands that are Windows commands. Fixit42 says, we finished Advent of Cyber and started checking out what my IC components are. Awesome, awesome. IC components, those are, can you explain to me what IC components are? Because it's something I've heard before, but I'm not completely sure what IC components are. But anyways, let's get out of this Windows prompt over here. Fixit42 says, I guess you'd finished it long ago. Let's see, we're doing... Let me take a look at TryHackMe. IC components. Indicators of compromise? Are you talking about indicators of compromise or something else? I'll try not to get too distracted. Integrated circuits, tiny black chips. That's what I thought you were talking about. Yeah, the last challenge from Advent of Cyber was talking about IoT devices. Okay. Anyways, let's continue on. Let's commit these changes, and we're gonna go to the next level. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, let's log into the next level, which is the Camilla level. And let's see. Okay, so everybody, this is the Camilla level from the Venus CTF Labs from the hackmyvm.eu platform. Thank you very much for following Johari. Fixit42 says, I have to go to sleep. Have a great stream. Thank you very much for following Johari Naina. I'm not too sure how to pronounce that. Fixit42, let's send you off to Dreamland with a good Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get out!
But yeah, welcome to the HackerFrogs. All right. So let's to get started with this level, the first thing we need to do is we need to read the mission.txt file. So these levels are starting to become a little more complicated. And let's see, the user Luna has left her password in a file inside the muac folder. So we've got this folder in our home directory called muac. So we need to figure out what file has the Luna user's password. So if we go into the muac directory, we're going to see that there's 550 files in here. Actually, are these files or directories? So these are all directories. So there's probably more files in each one of these directories, and which means if we manually search for a file in under all of these directories, it's going to be a big pain in the butt. So we're not going to do that. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to look for files inside of these directories. So let's get out of here first, and we're going to do find inside the muac directory, and we're going to search for files specifically by using -type F, and then we're going to pipe this into a program called zargs. So zargs is basically going to run a different command on whatever we find inside the muac directory that counts as a file. So the zargs command we're going to give is the file command, which is going to tell us what are the contents of the file. So when we run this command, we find that there's only one file inside of all these directories here, and it is called muac. It is in this directory right here, 111, 111, and the contents of the file are ASCII text. So we can obviously read this file if its contents are ASCII text. All we need to do is we need to read the file. We're going to copy the file path and then paste it in. And then we're going to hit enter. And this is the password for the next level. So of course the next level is the Luna level. Okay, so for everybody who's participating at home, these are the creds for the next level. Okay, so before we finish off this level, we're going to do a little after action report. We're going to go over, and this is the Camilla level, and we're going to specify, so the target user in this case was the Luna user, and the method of solve in this case was search for a file under a specific directory. Pixel42 says you can do -exec on file 2. What challenges are these? By the way, definitely sleeping now. So these are challenges from the hackmyvm.eu website. So if you want to take a look, they're over here. You're going to need a registered account at the hackmyvm.eu website before you can access the page. But basically, these are SSH challenges where you log into a level and solve the challenge and get the password for the next level. This is very reminiscent of the bandit challenges from Over the Wire. So if you really loved solving the bandit CTF, then you're probably going to have a lot of fun doing these levels as well. But you can do exec on the file as well. Let me try that. So what? So you do. Is it like this? So -exec. How do you run it? What is the syntax like? Missing argument. What is the argument we need to supply? Actually, I'll ask ChatGPT what the syntax is. Just a second. Okay. Want to run file command on matching files. Okay, example. That looks a little bit complicated. Oh, okay. So we need to add this to the end of exec. So that's the case. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do that. So just add this to the end. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Today, so yeah, there's all sorts of different ways you can use Linux commands. That's great. Thank you very much for sharing that with us, Fixit42. Okay, so let's move on to the next level. But thank you very much for sharing that with us. Okay, so the next level is going to be the Luna level. And let me get the password. Oh, that was not the password? Wait. Well, let me try copying that password again. Okay, now we're logged in, great. Okay, so this is a... Oh, did I forget to do my intro? Did I forget to do my outro for the last video? I don't remember. I'm just gonna do an outro dialogue for the last level that I did. Just a second, everybody. This was a guided walkthrough for the Camilla level from the Venus Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Sorry everybody, I have to make all these YouTube videos because I want to get some good content out of solving these levels. But everybody, if you've got some questions about any of the stuff that we're doing, questions or comments, please let us know. Okay, so now I have to do my intro for this level. Everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for the Luna level from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. And let's get started. So the first thing we need to do is we need to read this mission.txt file over here to figure out how we're going to be solving this level. So over here, it says mission 7. The user Eleanor has left her password in a file that occupies 6969 bytes. Nice. Okay, so this is another case where we have to use the find command to find a specific file that has a specific size in this case. Here you can really use find. Yup, we sure can. Okay. So the way we would use the find command to find this file, and we would do find and then slash to indicate the entire file system, and we would indicate that this is a file that we're looking for with the type argument here, and we have to specify a size. So in this case, to specify a number of bytes, we do the size and then C for bytes. Then finally, what we're going to do is we're going to redirect all of our error output, which is this number 2, into the dev null device, which is basically making it so that we don't need to look at it. Okay, so when we run this command, we see that so that a file that fits this description exists at this file location here, which is user share moon.txt. So we need to copy this and then read the file. So when we read the file, we see that we say that this is the password for the next level, which is the Eleanor user. So we need to keep track of this, but we can actually use the find command in a different way to read the file automatically. So if we want to read any file that we find using this particular set of search terms, we would run the exec command, and then we would run cat on whatever we find. And I think we need to prepend this. So let's try running this. Okay, so in this case, it found a file, and then when it found the file, which was this moon.txt file, it ran cat on that file, and it was able to get the password, like this. Okay, alright, so before we finish out this level, let's do a little bit of an after action report. Let me just grab my key command over here, and then... okay. So, search for a file under a specific directory, and oh man, my video editing is going to be so bad after this. So the key command, I didn't finish editing this this file. So Camilla. So the key argument, the key command that we used to solve this level was this over here. Okay, and then we commit the changes. Okay, so we're going to go to the next level. The next level is Luna, and we're going to edit the file. So our target user, in this case, was the Eleanor user. And the method of solving was we need to find a file in the system which matches a specific file size. And the key command in this case was this right here. Let's save this out. Okay, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Luna level from the Venus CTF labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so I think we've got time to solve one or two more levels before we move on to our next stream topic. But let's do a fun little redeem because I haven't done this in a while. This is actually a new one. This is the devil's bedroom.
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the devil's bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the devil's bedroom.
I'd just like everybody to know that not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA, and that sometimes the servers have more firewalls than the devil's bedroom. All right, so that was from Prison Break, which I didn't know, which is was a show with a lot of hackers in it. Apparently, there was just one. Anyways, let's continue. So the next level is the Eleanor level, and these are the credentials. Eleanor. There you go. Oh, that's not the password. Let me copy this password. There you go. Okay, so let's get out of this level, and then let's SSH in as Eleanor. Okay, so this is the Eleanor level from the Venus CTF labs from hackmyvm.eu. Let's get started. Okay, so the first thing we need to do to start the level is to read this mission.txt file over here. So we're just going to cat mission.txt and see what the level goals are. So we see here that this is mission number 08, and the user Victoria has left her password in a file in which the user is the user Violin. Interesting. So we're gonna This continues our find fest, where we need to use the find command to locate the file that has the password for the next level. Okay, so in this case, we're going to use the find command on the entire file system here, and then we're going to specify a user, and the user for this file is the user violin, and we're going to specify a type, which is the file type. Okay. So we're just going to take a little break here because we've got ads coming up on Twitch. We don't want to keep on going while everybody on Twitch is watching ads. So in this case, we're gonna watch a little bird video, and then we're gonna continue after the birds are over. So this is one of my my favorite birds from the summer, and this is the bird with the broken leg. So you can tell that the leg is broken because the bird is not putting any weight on the leg, and I feel sorry for the bird, and I really hope that that the bird was able to heal up, because having a broken leg as a bird is a pretty bad thing. But whenever I saw the bird with a broken leg, I always went out and I put out more peanuts so that it could have a little snack. So the ad should be coming up in just a second. I'm just going to take a little sip of water. Just a second, everybody. Okay, this is a healthy bird. It's like I said, these are stellar jays, and these are easily my favorite birds that come to the feeder. They come around almost every day, and so they just stick around even in the wintertime. They're around. They really like it when there are a lot of like tall trees around. So if you live in the Pacific Northwest and you live in an area where there are a lot of tall trees, you might want to take a look around and see if you see any of these guys. So this is a black-capped chickadee. It's a very, very common bird. But these are cute little birds too. We're just going to wait another 20 seconds or so for all the ads to pass by on Twitch, and then we'll continue on with our challenge. I think we're gonna finish this challenge and then move on to the to our next piece of content for the stream. Let's see if we can get some more stellar jays. Here we go. Oh, I think this is the stellar jay with the broken leg. Yeah. So if you take a look, it's only got one leg on the bowl here. It's gonna have a little snack and then it's gonna go away. These are, like I said, these are my favorite birds, and I feel happy to be able to share this share the birds with you guys as well. Okay, let's put the birds away. Okay, so where were we? So we're gonna run this find command over here. We're looking for a file which belongs to the violin user over here. And the type of file is regular files, which is -type F. So the last thing we need to do is we need to redirect all the error output to the dev null device, and that means that we're not going to see any error messages, just in case we try to access files that we don't have permission for. So when we run the command, we find that only one file matches here, and it's in this directory here, user local games yo. Okay, so yo has to be a file, and we're going to read this file using the cat command. So we just copy the file path here, and then we paste it in over here, hit enter, and this is the password for the next level. So the next level is going to be the Victoria user, and this is going to be their password. So if you're joining in at home, this is the password for the next level. There you go. Okay, so before we finish this level, let's do a little after action report over here, over at GitHub. So this is the Eleanor level. I'm going to edit this. So in this case, our target user for the next level is the Victoria user, and our method of solving this this level is locate the file that belongs to the violin user, and the key command in this case was this. Find slash user violin type F. Okay, just like this. Let's commit these changes. Awesome. Okay. We managed to solve 7 levels today, and I kind of expected this to go a little bit faster, but I guess doing all of my YouTube intros and outros kind of cut into the time. But alright, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Eleanor level from the Venus CTF Labs on hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click like and subscribe on the video, and leave a comment under the video. Alright, but until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so let's switch gears and let's move into a bigger challenge. So I'm just gonna get out of here first of all, and let's prime ourselves to do a CTF box challenge. So CTF box challenges are basically challenges where you have to hack into a server, and sometimes the servers are online, and sometimes you have to host your own servers. In the case of hackmyvm.eu, they've got all these... I've got lag on my website. Hold on. Come on. Okay, gotta log in again. So in the case of machines on hackmyvm.eu, they have a bunch of machines that are available for download, and basically you need to download the machines. The machines are virtual machines, and you need to deploy the virtual machines on your virtual machine network in order to hack against them. So in this case, we're looking at the Driftingblues3 machine. Driftingblues3. So this is the machine that we're going to be hacking today. I've taken the liberty of installing the machine on my virtual machine network. So I'm just going to power up the machine right now. I'm using VirtualBox VM management software. So we're going to see over here that the machine is booting up. And unfortunately, the machine doesn't give us the IP address that it's associated with. So we're going to need to go and look for the IP address of the machine, and we're going to do it with nmap. So we're just going to run nmap with the SN flag, and the SN flag is basically not going to actually connect, but it's going to let us know if a particular machine is online. And when we give the command, we're going to give a network range. So in this case, it's going to be on the 10.02 network, and we're going to scan all 255 hosts on the network to see if it's up. So the results of the scan are this. So we see here that so these two machines are probably not what we're looking for, because we're using VirtualBox. So this VirtualBox is, wait, where is the address? Okay, so this machine here, oh geez, this machine here is my own machine. So the Kali Linux machine that I'm working on right now is at 10.02.88, and the machine that we're going to be hacking against is this one over here at 10.02.90. Okay, so I haven't looked at this machine before, so this is going to be a a challenge. Let's see if we can complete it. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to run another Nmap scan. And this Nmap scan we're going to run with some different parameters. And it was 10.02.90. I think that was it. Okay. So we're going to run it against all ports with 4 threads. We're going to run common scripts and versioning information, and we're going to get very verbose output. This is actually very important when you're running Nmap scans against targets, because this is going to give you output before the scan is finished. If you don't give this flag, then you're not going to see anything from the scan until the scan is completely done, which can take a long time. So when we run this, we're going to see that there are 2 ports that we've discovered so far, port 22 and port 80. This is pretty typical, and it looks like those are the only ones. So port 22 is running the SSH service, which is remote login. The software being used is OpenSSH version 7.9, and on port 80 there is the HTTP service, which is unencrypted web pages, and it's running with Apache software version 2.4.38. Okay, so we also get the hint that this is a Debian system, which is a certain popular distribution of Linux. And we also get, oh, there's robots.txt. Huh. So there's one disallowed entry from robots.txt. This is kind of a blast from the past, because we don't see robots.txt on too many websites. But it's kind of, well, basically robots.txt is a file that you can include on your web server to let search engine robots know which parts of the website it's supposed to index and which ones it shouldn't index. And in this case, we're pointed at this directory right here called event admins. So there's probably something that we shouldn't be looking at over at this directory. So let's copy the directory and let's try accessing the this endpoint directly on our web browser. So we're just going to go to HTTP 10.02.90 and event admins, this directory. Okay, so what do we got? Man, there's a problem with SSH. John said it's poisonous. Stay away. I don't know if he's something. Please find and fix it. Also check littlequeenofspades.html. Your buddy G. So there's a lot of stuff we got from this. So there's a lot of stuff in this note. So there's some problem with the SSH program, maybe, on the server. There's a username named John, and there's a user named Buddy G on the system. So John and Buddy G exist on the system. And there's also another endpoint called littlequeenofspades.html. So we can check this out. I'm going to start a list of users for this box. So there's John and Buddy G. So in another tab, I'm going to create a file called users.txt. There's John and there's Buddy G. So I'm just going to save this out. We could actually start doing some brute force login with SSH now that we have a couple of usernames. But I'm going to save that for later if we really need to, because brute forcing SSH is usually not a good idea. So we've got the endpoint littlequeenofspades.html. So let's check that out. So that's going to be okay. Let's check this out on the server. Oh, what is this? It's some sort of poem. Now she's a little queen of spades, and the men will not let her be. She's a little queen of spades. Every time she makes a spread, who, fair, what? Cold, chill, what? Are these lyrics? Are these lyrics from a song? Okay, so this is exactly what ChatGPT was made for. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed these lyrics to ChatGPT, and it's going to be able to tell me if this is actually some sort of song or a poem or something. Can you identify this prose? These prose/poem/lyrics. And then feed the story to it. Okay, so the prose you shared are lyrics from Little Queen of Spades, a song by legendary blues musician Robert Johnson. Okay, so maybe Robert Johnson is some sort of important data point on the system. Okay, I'm going to start up a little. So I'm going to create a little file called notes.txt. Robert Johnson, blues musician. Little Queen of Spades. Song referenced on the server. Okay. So I'm just going to keep these notes over here. And I'm also going to take a look at the... So this is just straight HTML. Let me see if there are any... Okay, so there's style, color, white, and then is this some sort of... This looks like a base64 encoded string. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to try and see if I can decode this using base64. So echo n, and then I'm going to redirect this to base64 decode. So it says intruder, and then another base64 string. Okay, so I'm going to echo again, but I'm going to echo the other base64 encoded string and see if it has something interesting here. Adminsfixit.php. So this is another endpoint that we can check out. So let's go and check it out. So in here, I'm just going to paste in the endpoint that we found. What is this? So okay, this is a log. But what is going on with this log? I hope some wacky and uncharacteristic thing would not happen. This job is poisonous and I'm about to plank. What? Is this Zoomer speed? I can't parse this. Okay, so is this a username? Anyways, I'm gonna record this in my list of usernames. So I don't know if this is an actual username or just like, an adjective, but this is probably a username over here. Anyways, let's continue. Okay, so adminsfixit.php. So this is probably SSH auth log. What is... Let me see if I can make this a little easier to read. This is easy to read, okay. So if you... Sometimes when your web browser gives you something that's not formatted very well, you can go into the view source and the formatting will change. But what is going on here? So something's probably wrong with the SSH on the server. This job is poisonous. Okay, sure. Oh, this... Okay, so PAM Unix cron session. Huh, so the root user is being referenced in here as well. Okay, so I don't know. I'm not familiar with how to read these logs, so I'm probably going to feed this to ChatGPT and see if ChatGPT can give us some insight on what's going on these SSH logs. So I think, yeah, let's copy all this. Okay, so help me parse these SSH logs. Are not directly related to SSH sessions, but are instead logs from cron. Oh, okay, so these are not SSH logs, but these are cron jobs. Okay. Session open for user root. So the root user is running some sort of cron job. So the timestamp, the host name of the system. Okay, the ID, this is the process ID of the cron process. The PAM pluggable authentication module. Subs is still handling the session, okay. Session open for user root. User ID 0, which indicates root, okay. This log entry indicates that the cron job session for the root user was closed. Cron job was executed by a root user and completed successfully. Okay. Implications. This likely corresponds to the scheduled task cron job for system maintenance backups or another automated process. How to parse these logs programmatically. Okay. So if these are cron job logs, can I use any of this information to try to break into the server? Okay, let me ask a follow-up question. Is there any security information in the contents of the log? Okay, so they can still reveal some security relevant information. User activity, cron jobs restarted by root. Okay. The PID 756 was recorded. If there's a need to trace back to what the specific process did, it would be cross-referenced with other logs, such as var log syslog or var log auth.log. Timestamp, okay. Hostname. Malicious cron jobs. Excessive privileges. Log leaks. So I think this recorded a process ID of 756. We might be able to use PID 756 in some sort of we might be able to use this information somewhere else. So I'm just going to record this in my notes. This is all all over the place. Anyways, I still haven't done any basic web server enumeration for this box either. So let's do that now. So let's do some Nikto. Angel D, so hey, could you show the logs again? Yeah. Whoops. So I'll Angel D says it mentioned some ports and did it mention Nmap? Really? Oh, okay. So port 43. Yeah, we have some ports, but I don't know if these. So we've got SSH. Server listening. Okay, that's normal. Oh wait. Yeah, there was Nmap mentioned over here. Those are some good eyes. Jeez, I didn't even see Nmap when I looked here. I'm not too sure if I can use this information though. Okay. So I think these ports on the 40,000 range, I'm not sure if they're super relevant. But Angel D says, is the cron job trying to look for SSH and try to log in but fails on the key type? Look for SSH and try to log in, fail on the key type. Wait, is this my address? I think this is my address. This is my IP address. And this is today's date. So this isn't. This is. Oh geez. Okay, so this stuff, this is not. This might have been generated. This was generated when I scanned it with Nmap. When I scanned this this host with Nmap, these logs were generated. Because we scanned it with Nmap, so that's why Nmap showed up in the logs over here. Unable to negotiate with my attacking machine on this port. No matching host type key found. Their offer. We offered this type of I think this is pretty interesting. I've never dealt with hacking the SSH software. Protocol major versions differ. I wonder if there's something on Hack Tricks that talks about this. So let's look for SSH. Okay, so basic information about SSH, enumeration, public SSH key, wake cipher algorithms, Nmap scripts, brute force usernames, private keys, default credentials. Okay, so if you want to traverse a network using discovered SSH private keys on system. Okay, so there were a couple of clues. So there's some clues on the box. If we go over to add and fix it, it says wacky uncharacteristic things. Something about poisonous, and I think they mentioned poisonous on another endpoint as well. It's poisonous, stay away. So is there some sort of vulnerability with SSH that also references poison? Is there some SSH exploit or vuln that is associated with something toxic, poisonous? Maybe it's log poisoning through PHP. That's So there's a notable SSH vulnerability that's associated with something toxic called Poison Tap. Poison Tap is an attack tool created by Sammy Kamkar. Wow. I didn't expect this. Let's see. We've got an ad going on Twitch right now. CyberApple says, hi, hello. Angel D says, the man himself, Sammy Kamkar, yeah. Sammy Kamkar, if you don't know, was associated with the Sammy worm on MySpace, which was a very early instance of an internet worm. We actually did a little bit of research on Sammy Kamkar on an earlier stream, but ads are going on in Twitch right now. I'm gonna put on the birds and then I'm gonna take a little a little drink break. Just a second. I just need to have some water. But yeah, this was another rainy day, and there are always sparrows around. Sparrows are probably like the most common birds in the entire world. Anyways, let's go back to it. The break is over. Okay, so Poison Tap is an attack tool created by security researcher Sammy Kamkar. Let's see. Oh, CyberApple. Well, it says good night. Wow, that was quick. Is it the evening where you are, CyberApple? Let me know. But let's give you a fun little video redeem. How about you get another... Man, I haven't used... is this a hacking?
Is this a hacking?
So anytime you use the terminal, that's going to be a hacking. Just in case you were wondering. Okay, so Poison Tap, what is this attack? A primary attack targets HTTP sessions and network traffic. It can be indirectly associated with SSH if attackers use it to gain unauthorized access to the system or session tokens. Is a physical attack tool, so this is probably not it. You're talking about a USB device like a Raspberry Pi. It exploits cookies, session tokens, and other persistent credentials, which can include SSH sessions if active during the attack. Could this be it? Toxic names and SSH-specific vulnerabilities. So, Venom, Heartbleed, Shell Shock. Okay, so maybe that's not it. I don't know. I'm gonna try doing some very typical web app scanning. So let's just use some Nikto and see if we can find anything. Okay, and then afterwards we'll go over to... Let's just run a quick derb scan on this thing as well. Oh. Huh. We found some stuff. We found... What? Okay, looks like there's a lot of stuff to look... there's a lot of stuff to document here. So, robots.txt, we've already taken a look at that. Server status, PHP myadmin. This is a typical PHP site administration page. So if we go over to PHP myadmin, what is this? What? This looks weird. How do we wrap long lines? Okay. Man. This is really weird. Okay, well, let's check out some of the other pages. So PHP myadmin, this is probably index.html. Index.php. No, this was not index.php. Okay, let's check out some of these other endpoints. WP admin. There's secret. I think there are probably a lot of rabbit holes on this box as well. WP admin. Wait, WP admin. Is this? There's Drupal. There's what? Index.html. So this is probably index.html. Yeah, okay. How about this, what's it called? WP what? WP-admin. This doesn't exist. Does it really not exist? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for the, Okay, readme.html. Right, this is WordPress. I don't think WordPress is actually installed. I think this is a rabbit hole. This is a red herring. What else did we find? We found a lot of different stuff. We found a secret directory, so there's probably not anything super important in the secret directory either. So, but we should probably check it out. So secret. Yeah, there's just a bunch of garbage. So that was the secret directory. There was a privacy endpoint as well. And it's more of this stuff. So these long strings of A, B's, and C's. Okay, so what other endpoints are there? PHP myadmin. There was makefile. Makefile manifest.mf. Let's check out these two endpoints. Where is it? Makefile. Okay. There are a lot of rabbit holes on this box. I don't particularly like that, but there's manifest.mf. This is probably a rabbit hole as well. Yeah, okay. Okay, what's the next thing we should look at? Drupal index. So there's the Drupal directory. Secret devices. Secret devices. I don't know about this. Let's take a look. Uh-huh. Yeah. Seems kind of hostile. Drupal index.html. WP admin is listable. WP admin. Wait, wasn't I there? Yeah, right. We were there. Just more of this stuff. Okay, well, let's, did Dirtbane find any PHP files? If not, we have to add the extension or change the word list. So we can add, well, I'm probably going to hit this with GoBuster. So let's hit this with the GoBuster. And let's also include the PHP and TXT and HTML and what? Zip back. I think this is pretty good. This is a pretty good start. Okay, there's also a tickets.html. Let's try tickets.html. Okay, well this is actually not. So ticket system by Driftingblues3 sold out. Sorry for inconvenience. Great. Where is this? Let me take a look at the source for this. So there's cr.png. Maybe we should be looking for some PNG files. I might look for PNG files on a second go around. So phpMyAdmin, okay, WP. We've taken a look at this stuff already. Server status. Okay, so we actually, so adminsfixit.php, this is a PHP page. So there might be, we might want to look for the robots.txt file had, let me pull it up. So it just had this this directory over here, and this directory had another note that looked like this. There's a problem with SSH. Yeah. Check lilqueenofspace.html. This led to some lyrics by some blues singer, so I'm not sure. this is all pointing to there being some problem with SSH, but don't know exactly how to look for that. So we might try to look inside the event admin's directory here. This is probably the index.html file. Yeah, this is the index.html file. What version of SSH? Older versions, you can at least do user enumeration. So it seemed like it was a modern version of SSH when I did my nmap scan, but let's see if we can take a look at the nmap scan again. This came back pretty quickly. Oh wait, this 7.9. Okay, let me look that up. Okay, no results. OpenSSH 7.9 P1. Wait, this was OpenSSH, right? Still nothing, huh? Let's try looking on the internet. OpenSSH vulnerability? An issue was discovered on OpenSSH 7.9 due to the SCP implementation. The server chooses which files directories are sent to the client. However, the SCP client only performs cursory validation of the object name returned. A malicious SCP server can overwrite arbitrary files on the SCP client target directory. If recursive operation is performed, the server can... Is there some sort of... So let's look up this the CVE. Actually, an interesting place to look might be on Metasploit. So let's try the Metasploit console. And here, let's search. Okay, so search for this CVE. When you do CVE search on Metasploit console, there's a special way to do it, isn't there? Maybe I can look for this CVE on GitHub. There seems to be some sort of exploit POC over here. Okay, let me take a look at these GitHub repositories. So what's going on here? Server listens on port 2222. It accepts any username and password, and it generates a new host key every time you run it. Download a file using a vulnerable client. The local path must be a dot. If the file you requested, test.txt, is saved in your current directory, if the current client is vulnerable, you will have an additional file, exploit.txt, created in your current directory. Using this exploit seems a bit overkill. All you have to do is put this at the top of your bash RC. Okay, let's take a look at the other GitHub repositories. So this is the SSH Stranger Things. Yeah, okay. Wait, this is the wrong version of SSH though. This says SSH 7.6, but we're looking at 7.9. Anyways, maybe this is not the one that we want to look at. Let's see, what about this one? So this is the correct CVE that we were looking at. Well, what is this PDF over here? Linux, what is this? So let's make this a little smaller. Okay, so SCP client vulnerability. This issue was discovered in OpenSSH 7.9. Using this vulnerability, a malicious server or man-in-the-middle attacker can overwrite files with malicious files in the SCP client target directory. Vulnerabilities used to exploit in process of exploitation. Issues faced while exploiting the vulnerability. Test.txt. Okay, so you run this script, and the script stands up a... Let's see. Angel D says, in what version was it fixed? This version had version 7.9 P1. Oh, that's a good observation. Yeah. So 7.9 P1, right? So maybe it's not vulnerable. So, but everything in the messages that we found indicate that there's some sort of SSH vulnerability or some sort of SSH problem. Let's where else could we look? We could try looking inside. What is the directory? What was the directory called that we found again? It was called the... Event admins directory. So let's try doing Let's try doing GoBuster inside the event admins directory and see if we can find anything. And obviously we find the index.html file, but let's see if we can find some other stuff in here. So another thing we could investigate is whether or not this maybe we should look for PNG files and GIF files and other files in the root directory as well. Let's look for PNGs and GIF files and JPEG files. Okay. Let's go back. Not finding anything in here. Notable SSH vulnerability associated with something toxic, poison tap. HPC sessions and network traffic can be indirectly associated with SSH. Yeah, no, this requires physical access. Venom. Heartbleed, shell shock. Nope, this not super. Okay, so I'm starting to run into stuff to do. So I might try to do some brute force attacks. So there's SSH brute force, and SSH brute force would be done with a tool like Hydra. Oh, I haven't used Hydra on this box before. So let me just look up the let's see. SSH man in the middle, SSH snake. If you want to traverse, okay, so we don't have SSH private keys. Common misfigurations, root login, okay. SFTP tunneling, symlink, authentication methods, config files, fuzzing. Automatic commands. Oh, Hydra brute force. Okay. So we could try using this to brute force using Hydra. Okay. So Angel D also mentioned log poisoning, which could be something that we could explore if we're able to find some sort of local file inclusion. Then we could do something like log poisoning. So we need the username and we need a big password list. Big password list would be obviously something like rocku.txt. User share word lists rocku.txt. Let's see. IP address. Okay, we've got an ad coming up in about a minute or so. When the ads start, we'll take a little break and have a little water. But let's try. I can't believe I'm brute forcing SSH again. But let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Target does not support password authentication. Huh. Wait, is that only for this user? Or does the target not support, or does the SSH server not support password authentication at all? What other users do we have? Let's try a couple of these other names. Does not support password authentication. So I get the feeling that you're not going to be able to log in with a password with any of these users. Okay. So at least we know that we're not supposed to brute force SSH because we're not allowed to log in. So we need to steal. So Angel D says, this looks like something as the PHP page showed cron SSH logs. So let's see. Performing SSH log poisoning for RCE with LFI. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. This makes yeah. Right. Man, I can't believe I didn't see this before. Okay, we got an ad going on right now. Let's put on some birds. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to this after the break. Just a second, everyone. So just focus on the birds. The CTF box can't hurt you if you're focusing on the birds. Okay, let's put the birds away. Okay, yeah, no, and Angel Deep, thank you very much for. Because I was thinking to myself about log poisoning, right? And we've got this page. Where's the page? Where's the darn page? What was it? 10.02.90, and it was the PHP page. What was the PHP page called? Where'd it go? I navigated away from it. Hold on. Let me look at my history. Hold on. Okay, history. What was the PHP page? Check browser history. Yeah, this one. So yeah, right. So if we're able to, yeah, and this has all the stuff that we've communicated using SSH. We tried to log in using SSH, and then this stuff gets recorded in the log. So you're right. If we were able to put in some sort of PHP code in our SSH, then we could probably get it to run commands, right? What was that article? Let me copy the article. Okay, so this looks very basic. When I run the command, I encounter the following error. The remote username contains invalid characters. So vulnerability is now patched from upstream SSH. To test, let's see. You can try to encode your PHP in base64. Then you can log in as a user. Really? You can run an RCE in your URL if you're trying. Solving this box. Are they talking about this box? Curl. Huh. Could it be this easy? Maybe it's not that easy. Okay, so how would we... Oops. What was it in... Okay, let's try this. PHP C equals command. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this gets injected. Remote username contains invalid characters. So we... encode this with... Let's see. Okay, first check if the code was added to the logs. You're right. Even if something doesn't go through, it doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't go through. Even if you get an error message, that doesn't mean that whatever you're trying to do didn't go through. That's correct. So let's look back at the page. Right, and then, yeah, so this is all the stuff that we've been trying to do. So disconnected from invalid user. Invalid user. Invalid user. So it looks like our latest one didn't go through. This is in order, right? So 420, 2007, 2008. Yeah. Okay, so it didn't. Wait, did we just? Let me do that one more time. Let me do this one more time and see if it's recorded. See if the C parameter is present in, as this is PHP code, it will not show the PHP code. It will not write. Right. Let's go back. Okay, so we need to go to the actual page, not the view source. Okay, so let's try something. C equals, what would be a good ID? Okay. So this stuff, cat password, as that's a bigger, yeah. Okay, let's see if cat password works. No, doesn't look like, so the username here wasn't recorded. That was PHP code anyways. I think we can do log poisoning. We just need to figure out how. Okay, so we need to base64 encode the payload. Okay, so let's try this. So illegal characters, I don't know if the equal sign is going to count as an invalid character. Maybe not. Maybe. Permission denied. So we're not allowed to, I found out that we're not allowed to log in with passwords. So this is normal. So let's take a look at the log. So invalid user. So this was recorded, but I don't know if this is going to be interpreted as PHP code. Let's, we can try. Yeah, so this just got, this was just recorded as the base64 string. Actually, let's see if I can get an example from the internet. So let's just do SSH log poisoning by PHP. Okay, so this was the article that that you showed me earlier. Exploiting a log poisoning. RCE with LFI and SSH log poisoning. Okay, let's take a look at this article. Ooh, too bad we can't. Too bad we can't make this dark mode. Create a PHP file which will allow users to include a file through a file parameter. What? PHP code lfi.php and saved it on desktop. I get the feeling this is not. Oh, yeah, right. That makes sense. Okay, so this was. We saw this in the other Stack Overflow article. You'll see the PHP code has been added as a new log. Yeah, okay. But this is... If you found such vulnerability in a web application, you can use Metasploit platform to exploit the web server. What is going on here? Wait, use exploit multi-script web delivery. This isn't specific to... Okay. Let's look back at the Stack Overflow article here. So we tried doing this. Remote username contains invalid characters. What I've tried, escaping the single quotes in the PHP code didn't resolve the issue. Searching for alternative ways to encode or disguise the PHP code. I think we need to run the page first and then invoke the C command. We can try. So run the page first. So here's the page. Okay, page is run, but wait, where did the, so okay, so this is still base64 encoded. Now, try it without the base 64 encoding again. Okay? You know what? It could be on my end as well, because these single quotes these are being now these need to be Okay, so run it without base 64 encoding again. Remote username contains invalid characters. Then we go back and we load up the page, and at the bottom yeah, I don't see it. Let's try it one more time. Then reload the page. It's not recording. It's not recording it anymore. Let's try just any old user. I think it's not recording it anymore. I think we need to reset the box, because it looks like after a certain number, then nothing gets recorded anymore. Oh wait, it did record it. It just didn't update. Okay, so we need to find out. Let's see if ChatGPT can suggest something. Okay, like this. Remote username contains invalid characters, indicates that the SSH client is rejecting your attempt to include characters like this. In the username field, SSH usernames must adhere to valid character rules and cannot include special characters such as spaces, quotes, or brackets. Spaces, quotes, brackets. Okay. You have to log it without violating SSH input validation rules. Here are some strategies. Using a crafted SSH key comment. Oh, okay. So SSH public keys can have comments, and these comments are logged when the key is used. You can craft a malicious PHP payload as a key comment. Okay, that sounds interesting. Add the ungenerated key to the target system's authorized keys. Well, we can't do that. When you use the key to authenticate, the comment will be logged on the server. Well, I mean, we can create the key, and the comment might be included on the log anyways. So attempt to inject via the username field. Username field. Well, that's what we tried to do. Special characters are not allowed. You might attempt a simple payload that bypasses validation and still gets logged, for example. Okay. If SSH rejects it, try alternative encodings, URL encoding, hexer base64, that the server might interpret correctly during log processing. Inject malicious input via the password field. Oh, interesting. But we can't prompt for a password. We can't use passwords on the system. Craft a malicious SSH banner. If you control the SSH server, we don't control the SSH server. Exploit log viewing tools. So what? So this isn't going to work either, because this has invalid characters as well, doesn't it? This is just going to get rejected as well. Yeah. And this isn't recorded in the logs. Hold on, over here. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we can try to URL encode, do some sort of encoding. So let's try this. And let's URL encode this. So URL encoding, URL encode. Encode that. Oh, okay. Okay, so this went through, but let's see if it was recorded by the server. Okay, so this did go through, but we don't know if... So we can check... No, it doesn't look like it's being interpreted. Okay. What other type of encoding can we try? URL encoding, hex, or base64. Base64. Let me try the base64 one more time. Let's go to a website like base64 encode. Over here. Oh, that's not it. This is the same thing we did before. Only this one has double... This one has double equal signs. Okay, we've got ads going on Twitch. We don't want anybody to miss it on the action, so while the ads are running, we're going to play some bird videos. And how about this bird video where we can splash around in the bath? Here we go. Just gonna take this opportunity to have a little drink. Okay, so the ads are going to go on for another 20 seconds or so. It's fun to watch the birds having a little bath. Sadly, it's the winter right now, so the birds don't do the bird bath too often these days. Okay, let's put the birds away and go back to hacking that web server. Okay, so it looks like I might have done the base64 encode incorrectly, but we've got a different base64 encoded version of this. Let's send this over, and then let's see if we can get remote code execution. Okay, let's reload this page. Was this... This was the base64 encoded string that we sent. It ends with PG. That's strange. This looks a little bit different. Okay, no. Okay, so we did send this one over, and we need to test it with this command over here. Okay, it didn't go through. Let's see. Angel D says you should URL encode front flash. Front flash. I'm not too sure what you mean by front flash. Front slash. You should URL encode the front slash. You mean this? But we think we need actual PHP in the code and not encoded. Okay, so I think you're right. I think how do we? Okay, ChatGPT suggested something. It suggested crafting an SSH key comment. So, can we create a key? And if we use the key, is this comment going to be logged? What? Enter file in which to save the key. I want to save it as temp ID RSA. Enter passphrase, empty for no passphrase. Okay. Angel D says, was also thinking if it's not possible as the page must first load the code, and then we need to use the code. That is why most examples show a combination with LFI. Okay, so if that's the case, can we get LFI? Is there a parameter? Okay. Anyways, let's try this. The fingerprint. Okay, let's try logging in to the server as anybody. So let's just try logging in as John. Alright, let's try logging in as myself. And let's provide a key. The key is ID RSA. Oh, I need to change the permissions on the key. And then we can try to log in. And use this ID RSA. Okay, so permission denied, public key. Let's see if it was recorded. Okay, so it looks like these logs aren't showing up yet. Let's try waiting a little bit and then refreshing again. Okay, so it looks like it caught up now. Okay, so it's closed for the invalid user here. Okay, let's test the server for local file inclusion. So there's only one PHP page that I was able to find, and this is the PHP page. So we could try something like, maybe try it with the valid user first. Valid user. So root is a valid user. John may be a valid user. And Buddy G might be a valid user. Okay, so after that, let's go back. Okay, looks like it hasn't caught up yet. Let's refresh a couple more times. Try a ping command to my host. If it does not reflect the command output. Okay, so all of these were rejected. Invalid user John. Invalid user Buddy G. So it didn't work for, I think root might be disabled on. Actually, root wouldn't be disabled. Ping command to my host. So another thing that I wanted to try out was I wanted to check if we could get local file inclusion on this. So maybe we could do something like I probably want to record this in Burp Suite. So let's do Burp Suite. And then let's get this URL. Buzz parameters with FFUF. Yeah, what I wanted to do was first I wanted to get a request inside of Burp. So let's open up the browser. And let's try where are we? Okay, so this doesn't work, but let's record the request from Burp Suite. We'll save this as copy to item, copy to file. And we're going to call this request.txt. I don't think we need Burp Suite anymore. Okay, so it's FFUF. And it's going to be our request.txt, right? And we've got the burp parameter names over here. Oh, geez. I did this. Didn't I do this recently? What machine was it? I've got this in my notes. Hold on. This was for a Vulnix machine that I did recently. Vulnix. Right. Yeah. So was this different sec or was it Hacking Station? Yeah. Okay. I've got it. So you need to use something like parameter names.txt buzz and request proto http. So I'm going to run this. Nope. I'm going to request.txt. Okay, so we need to adjust this so that this is the fuzzing point. Fuzz. And the command is going to look like okay. So we need to omit. We need to filter by size. Like this. What? Oh, okay. For some reason, these ones have a slightly different size. But I don't think... Yeah, I don't think this is working. Okay. Let's take a look at the description in the... So, the description over here... Oops, we need to log back in. Let's take a look at the description and see if there are any hints there. Driftingblues3. Tested on and exported from VirtualBox. It doesn't give us any clues. Okay. MD5. This was released 3 years ago. Why is this so difficult? This is supposed to be an easy machine. This is supposed to be an easy machine. Anyways. Anyways, sorry about that. So maybe there's some, maybe there's a hint in... I'm not too sure what all this crap is. Oh wait, you know what? Wait. When we sent our Nmap scans, hold on, where's the Nmap? New seat 0. I'm not too sure what this means. Systemd login, new seat 0. Server listening. So this is the SSH server listening on port 222, right? So nmap. Can we somehow inject in here? Keep the music going. Maybe change the SSH agent to the payload. Yeah, maybe. Based on this log output, it possible to change our agent to include malicious PHP payload. The output log provided is unrelated to SSH agent usage. It does not directly involve the SSH subsystem. Wait, I didn't send the whole thing. Here's how it might However, if you want to explore the possibility of using the SSH agent to include a malicious PHP payload, here's how it might theoretically be done. Using the SSH agent for payload injection. Okay, well, it does not natively log payloads. Creative abuse of SSH agent forwarding or key comments. Okay, so it's talking about the key stuff that didn't work. Target logs instead. No, what are we talking about? Okay, so here there are specific nmap scripts included in the log files. Could we inject in those fields somehow? Okay, SSH server recorded attempts by nmap to probe and the SSH service, specifically using scripts or features that mimic different SSH protocols and host key banners. The key portions of interest are the logs are this over here and this over here. HTTP user agent custom. These identifiers nmap sends during its scans. Since these strings are being logged, it's theoretically possible to inject malicious input into this field if you control the version string that is sent to the SSH server. How to inject into these fields? The version string sent to the SSH server is part of the SSH handshake. It is the first line sent by the client. Typically looks like SSH2 something client name. Okay, so modify an SSH client. using a customer modified SSH client to send a crafted version string. Huh. This is done using Netcat. That'd be pretty. This would be pretty funky. I mean, okay. Let's try it out. Wait, it's not this. It's this. The IP address is wrong. Okay, get out of here. Let's see if this was logged. Okay, so go back. So in here, it's CMD, right? That's the name of the parameter. Was this logged? I don't know if this was logged. Okay, let's, what other suggestions? So this was netcat, modify an SSH client. Use nmap. So if you have control over the nmap scan, you can edit the SSH version string used by these scripts. Modify the user agent equivalent in the script. Okay. So I'll try this if the netcat thing didn't go through. Let's see if it did. Doesn't look like it did. Okay, let's try this other method using nmap. Script args SSH version this. We have to run it against port 22, and we have to run it against this IP address. Okay, so was it recorded? Actually, you know what? I think we needed to use single quotes here, because this... Okay, let's go back. Okay, so where's the nmap stuff? Did we get it? So the argument here wasn't recorded. This wasn't recorded. Okay. I still think it's possible. It's just that we need to edit the names of the files. Because SSH 1.5 nmap SSH1 host key. Where does this exist? So let's grep for this. Actually, let's locate and see if this thing exists somewhere in the system. No. Let's grep for it. Grep the entire file system recursive. And let's just send it. Wait, we need to specify a pattern. Okay, so these are all processes. Okay, we got another break going on. So I think this is gonna be the last break because I don't want to go too far after 8 o'clock over where I live. But during the break, let's watch the peanut shaker. So this bird loves shaking that peanut. It just... Okay, so Angel D says it looks like it's in the NSE lib ssh1.lua file. Okay. Let's take a look. So, let's locate where this file is exactly. Copy that. Okay, so let's cat it out. So where is it in here? So we need to grep for, what was that string? Okay, this right here, right? Okay, let's, so we need to, man, I really need to remember to, I need to remember to set this back to where it was before. So we're gonna nano. Status equals socket send. This is a really big, actually it's not that big a file. How do we find inside here? Socket send, socket send. Here we go. Okay, I found it. So instead of this, we're gonna actually what we can send this in addition, right? So we can just put the malicious PHP code in here. Where was that malicious PHP code? And Angel D, thank you very much for finding that for finding the file. Let's see, PHP system command get something something this thing. Okay. So in here, this is getting creative. Just like this. If this works, then that's going to be something very fun. Save modified buffer. I just GitHub dorked it. Thank you very much. Okay, so save modified buffer, yes. File to write. Let's call this one .new. Oh, permission denied. I need to sudo when I edit this. Okay, I'm gonna have to edit it again. Okay, it was pretty early on in the code, right? Or is it socket send? There we go. Okay, so save the modified buffer, yes. We're gonna save it as a .new. Save it under a different name, yep. And then we're gonna move into the directory and start renaming these things. Actually, we don't need to move into the directory. We just need to rename these things. Okay, then save this as lua.old. Oh. And then we need to save the .new as just this. Okay, and then we can do nmap port 22. Standard scripts, versioning information, or and then this. Oh, did this break? It broke because I modified the script file. Invalid escape sequence near this. Okay, so I think I need to change up the hold on. I think I need to modify the script. Okay, so there's some special characters in here that are messing up the code. Okay. Please identify the error in this Lua code. trying to incorporate a PHP payload into it. Okay, so the error in the Lua code arises because the Lua syntax for handling strings and special characters is not being properly escaped. Specifically, the issue lies in how Lua handles quotes within a string and how PHP code is being embedded. Here's the corrected version of the code. Lua strings are enclosed in double quotes. Since PHP code inside the string includes single quotes, there is no need to escape these. But you should ensure that the string is enclosed correctly and does not interfere with Lua's syntax. The payload, this over here, is included as part of the string, and there's no need for escaping unless you're concerned about special characters or conflicting with other parts of the Lua script. If your Lua script you can escape quotes with a backslash. Okay, so it's because of these quotes. Let's try. Okay. Let's try escaping those single quotes. Okay, so here we need to escape these single quotes. So it's going to be backslash and then backslash. Whoops. Okay, let's save it out and then run that nmap command again. Okay, we received this error from nmap. Okay, so PHP code. So as characters that Lua does not handle properly when they are within the string. Lua is encountering an escape sequence that it does not know how to process correctly. The backslash is used as an escape character, so it's trying to interpret the $sign in the PHP code as part of an escape sequence. Since this is not a valid escape sequence, it causes the error. So to fix this issue, you need to properly escape special characters that Lua may misinterpret, like the $sign and slash backslash characters. So double check string delimiters. Correct the string. Updated code would look like how is this different? You know what? I'm just gonna say I believe. Let's just try this. If you're dynamically constructing the string in Lua and it's still causing issues, try escaping the backslashes. Okay, let's edit this thing. Okay, so it went through this time. Let's see if the server logged it. Okay, so let's see. So where's the nmap? Nmap, 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 nmap. So down at the end over here, what did I put in the get command, CMD, right? If you view the page source, is there any tags? So I'm looking at the page source over here. There are only HTML tags. There's no PHP tags in here. Let me check to see if I can do... So this was CMD as the... Yeah. It doesn't look like it went through. Let me try searching for this. Fallen Learns, hello, and welcome to the stream. We haven't done Hack the Planet in a little bit. We like to remind ourselves what we do.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Yeah, so this shows up. But in the latest... You know what? You know what I need to do? I need to put something that's going to be identifiable. So let me let's edit it again. Okay, and then let's run it again. Fallen Learn says the source is also not using the command whoami or whatever. So that could be... That could be another reason too. Well, I'm trying to figure out if we're able to do log poisoning through the nmap, through the nmap SSS agent string. Yeah, no, this shows up. Okay. So this was recorded. But I don't know if the and the PHP tag doesn't appear in the because it's probably executed. So should we put the poisoning, should we put the command directly in here instead of trying to do it as a parameter like this? Yeah, because it doesn't seem to be working. So we probably want to put... I've got a feeling that the PHP code doesn't appear in the log. So we can probably get... Let's try getting it to echo something. So let's rewrite PHP payload so that it echoes out the string remote. Okay, so all we need to do is put this kind of payload in here. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work. I'm getting very close to screwing up my my dinner routine, but let's see if we can get a remote command injection. Okay. Okay. Let's run nmap again. And let's so this is what we're looking for. Okay, reload the page. We did it. We did it. This is remote command injection. Oh gosh, that took a really long time. So we can't get it to run as a parameter, but we can directly run the PHP code in there. So okay. So now what we need to do you can, if you do view source URL command equals bash. I mean, would the command have to be bash? I don't think. Doesn't run over here. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters that we get a web shell. All we need to do is figure out the payload that's going to get us a reverse shell connection, and then that's it. Okay. Let's rewrite the payload. So that it provides a reverse shell connection to IP this on port 443. Use PHP shell exec or system functions to initiate the reverse shell. Okay. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of special characters. That might do some. That might be a bit difficult. But let's try. It might break the Lua code. But let's try. So we're gonna start this up on another. I don't remember the last time I worked so hard to get a reverse shell. Anyways. No, not this. Which? It was this terminal. No, it was this terminal. Okay. The reverse shell didn't go through. Well, actually, no. I need to access the page first. And I need to wait for it to update. Hasn't updated yet. Just gotta wait on it. Okay, we're in. We're in. I have to do my scary hacker voice guy. Hold on. I can't believe it took... Oh, jeez. Let me turn on my voice changer. Angel D, yeah, we got in eventually. Jeez, that took a long time.
Okay, so... Scary hacker voice guy. Oh my god, I can't believe it took so long. You fools, you decided that you would include SSH logs on some PHP page. You didn't expect that we would be able to edit our own nmap script so that we could do log poisoning through the SSH agent, huh? Well, maybe you knew about this, or maybe you accepted the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now, we're in.
Okay, so hopefully the priv-ask for this box is not as difficult as the initial access. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna edit my my file over here. So, what file was it? I'm gonna edit the file right now so that I don't forget to edit it later. Charlie O says, "Did you make that?" I didn't make the video. The video I got from YouTube. It was from Mr. Robot Parody. So what we need to do is we need to edit this command over here. So that it is normal again, and so that it doesn't show up later in some unexpected place. Okay, let's upgrade our shell. Which Python? There's Python. Import pty, pty.spawn, bin bash. Okay, after that, background the shell, stty-a, then we do stty raw minus echo, foreground, export shell equals bash, export term equals xterm 256 color, and stty rows 27, columns 111. And then, what was it, clear? Man, it took such a long time to get in here. There's no sudo. Okay. Okay, so these are our SUID binaries. Are there any unusual SUID binaries? I don't think there are any unusual SUID binaries here. Unless SSH keysign is one. Get info. Have I seen this before? Let's feed this to ChatGPT. Okay. Are there any unusual SUID binaries here? Okay, so based on the list you provided, there are a few binaries that sound as unusual or potentially dangerous when you have the SUID bit set. SSH keysign. So is SSH keysign on GTFO bins? Okay. Here we go. What was the key sign? Key scan. No. Okay, so that's probably not it. Password get info. Unknown by default. Yeah, I've never seen this before. What is get info? Okay, so what is this thing? I can't run this. Okay, so let's look for some other things. Okay, so what's in the home directory? So there's Robert J. So Robert J, we can read the stuff in Robert J's directory. Here's the user flag. There's also a .ssh directory. There's nothing in the .ssh directory. Okay, let's let me read the user flag. Oh, I can't read the user flag. Okay, great. Okay, there's a MySQL, so there might be MySQL running on this box. probably want to do netstat. Netstat is not okay. Do we have write perms? Oh, do we have write perms? I don't think we do, but we can check. Oh, we do. Angel D, that's a wow. That's a great catch. Yeah. Okay, so. Okay. So, how do we write this? Or a user named what command lets us do? SSH keygen command. Okay. Okay. Just add your public key to the authorized keys. I mean, I think this would work as well, wouldn't it? If we just create a private key in here. Well, it's going to create a public key and private key pair. Okay, so oh, we don't need to run it with sudo. Because there's no sudo on this box. No passphrase. Okay, so let's create our own key and then log in. Do it on your machine and then add the IDRSA pub content number or that. Well, I mean, this is just the way I've done it before. I actually haven't done adding. I haven't tried doing adding public key to the authorized keys before, but I should probably investigate that as well. Well, what is? Am I in the right box? Oh, I made one before. Okay, now let's... No. chmod 600. Now we can log in as Robert J. Permission denied public key. Oh, Hexmartyr, hello, nice to see you here. Yeah. We're just doing some CTF box stuff, and we managed to do log poisoning on an SSH logs on this box over here. So inside the SSH here. So we've got the SSH logs over here. We managed to inject into the nmap SSS agent string right over here, and yeah, it was quite a fun time trying to figure out how to get it working. But we got there eventually. But we can't log in as this user because it says permission denied public key. Maybe we can log in from inside the box. Copy the public keys to authorized keys. Where is the authorized keys directory? Where, it's a file, right? Where's the authorized keys file? Maybe it's the wrong type as we saw in the log. You need to create it in the SSH folder. You can also add the public key to the home SSH authorized keys file on the server. What are the typical contents of the authorized keys file? Okay, so example of an authorized keys file looks like kind of like this. Location of the authorized keys file. Okay. So we need to create the file. It has to have correct permissions. 600 for the authorized keys file, 700 for the .sh directory. HackSmarter says, oh yeah, just touch authorized keys, echo public key into authorized keys. Okay. Touch authorized keys, and then where's my public key? Cat ID rsa.pub. This thing. Okay, actually, I think I can nano this. Nano. Including the www data at the end. Wait, I need to put www data in here? No. This is the Robert J user's public key. You want to do with your public key. Oh. My public key. So it would be okay. Okay, I don't have one. I need to make one. So let's see, what is the command again? SSH keygen. You do. You did the. Oh, I did the wrong syntax. Hold on. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Still don't have it. Let me... Do I have a... Yeah, there is a .sh directory. Yeah, there are no keys. Huh, what is it? Okay, so I've got my... Okay, so you should... Let's see. Hacksmarter says, now you should have a public key to add to the authorized keys on the victim's account. Then you can SSH in as the victim. So I have to include my username here. And then go into the authorized keys file. Okay. So you can SSH in as the victim. So when I SSH in as the victim, am I using Robert's IDRSA key? Yes. Okay. Now we're in as Robert. And now I can get this. Bam. Wow! Thanks for the tutorial, Hacksmarter. I actually haven't done this particular thing before, so thank you very much for the assist. Let's submit this flag. I need to sign in. This is the Driftingblues3. Okay, so I still need to get root. Let's see. Yeah, something to keep in mind. Always see if SSH is writable, and you can get access that way. I'd say it works on 30% of machines I come across in CTFs. Angel D also, he pointed out. He actually turned me on to the fact that the SSH directory for that user might be writable. So thank you very much to Angel D for pointing that out. And thank you for Hacksmarter for teaching me how to add public keys. Add public keys to the authorized keys file. Thank you. Okay, so... Okay, now we need to figure out if Robert can do something. So we've got... What's this platform? Is it like VulnHub where you download the VMs? Yeah, no, this is hackmyvm.eu. It's a Spanish site. So they've got both Spanish and English. And this is, well, it's actually a much cleaner version of VulnHub, because VulnHub is terrible to navigate. But this site, as well as Vulnix, which is another platform I use, these are very clean. These are very clean-looking websites. Vulnhub was purchased by OffSec in 2020, so that explains why Vulnhub is bad. Vulnhub was always bad. Vulnhub just didn't get better after it was purchased by OffSec. I guess they didn't really prioritize that. The Vulnix website is actually very, very easy to navigate. You've got your virtual machines, you've got your categories, your difficulty levels. It's very nice. OffSec had 4 years to improve it, but they didn't fix it because it didn't make them money. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I think they did put all of the they put a bunch of Vulnhub machines on their proving grounds, if I remember correctly. I think they used it for their the proving grounds. Anyways, let's do a hack the planet, because we need to remind ourselves to do this.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so now that we're Robert, what can we actually do? So is there anything in the... Oh, you know what? There was that weird get info binary. Yeah, right. So the last user I was... So that's... This is a SUID binary. They're trashing our rights! They're trashing our rights. Okay, so I think this is it. This is how we're going to get root, because this is a custom binary right here. Get info. And I think it's using cat. So let's see. This is probably owned by root. I'm gonna guess. Operators. This is... Oh, okay. So I guess I'm part of the operators group. Wait, if I'm part of the operators group, doesn't that mean... Isn't the operators group like a special group in Linux that can be used for privilege escalation? So, Linux groups. Interesting groups, Linux privask. No, I guess operators isn't a special group. Huh. Need to... Run ltrace on it and see what it loads. I wonder if ltrace is on this box. Yeah. So when we run this binary, the binary... This looks like ifconfig. This is ifconfig. This is... Strings it then. Yeah, okay. Let's run strings. Where is it? There's no strings. But we can download this, right? If we can download it, then we can. But maybe downloading it to our own system and starting to run it isn't exactly a good idea. I hate to cut this short, but I really need to stop, because otherwise my my whole evening schedule is going to be shot to hell. But this was a lot of fun. I just need to investigate this binary more. And then we could probably use it to get root access. But in the meantime, let's not leave everybody hanging. Let's go to InfoSec streams and figure out what other cool InfoSec streaming people are on. Nobody right now. Okay, let's go over to Twitch and figure out who's on. But yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. It actually flies by when you're working on these CTF boxes. Let's see who is awesome and is also online. Only one cool hacker online. Well, just trying to learn. Just trying to learn. Huh, not even the science stream. Oh, the science stream is on. Okay. So these people are talking all about ants and stuff. And science. So if you... Hold on. I actually raid these people a lot, but they're a cool stream. They talk about science and ants and all sorts of other cool stuff. And when you arrive on their channel, if you could give this message, this raid message, hip hop hack with the OS frog, like this, I would really appreciate it. Okay, so before we raid, let's do one last Hack the Planet. Actually, let's do one Nyan Cat, because I love this meme. Alright everybody, we're going to be back on Wednesday, but until then, have a great rest of the week, have a happy New Year, and we'll see you on Thursday. So I'm going to skip the New Year's stream, but we're going to be back the day after New Year's. Everybody have a great one. Thanks to Angel D, and thanks to Hack Smarter, and we'll see you next time.